I feel your sigh and breath in the last blow of wind. Not yet, for the story on the last page is not the end. Life blooms like a flower far away, all by the road, waiting for the one to find a way back home. Time flows across the world, there is always a longer way to go, till I reach your arms, a melody for you. Up against the stream, waterways will join us one, tracing to the source, no more straight alas. You will see petals fly, when love man becomes carol. Could you please hear my voice that hungers for you? Life blooms like a flower far away, or by the road, waiting for the one to find a way back home. Time flows across the world, there is always a longer way to go, till I reach your arms, a melody for you.
Hello. Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? Yes. Let me decrease the volume of the song. There. There we go. Now that's better. That way it becomes background music and my voice is the only thing you hear. And not really, but hello. Okay, and I can hear myself on YouTube as well, which is great. And I will say that I was ready to start the stream before that. Well, before I actually, started the talking and all that. But you will blame JBL Quantum Engine. You can blame JBL Quantum Engine and their shitty updates that break my headset because I couldn't hear shit. Well, that's one way to start the stream, isn't it? Let us start, as usual, with the webcam activation. Come on, flashbang me as you should. Now please focus, that would be nice. You are focusing and the color seems pretty decent. Hey! A start to the stream that is actually better than I expected. Well, or better than I thought it would be given the whole ordeal with the headset driver. Anyway, transition. There we go. Hello. Welcome in. Hello, Swavy. Hello, Tosh. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing well. Let me put this down. Why can't I hear the music anymore? At all. Is it just me? Yes, it is just me. For some reason. Oh, I think I might know why. Where is the music? Because I do like to listen to the music while I yap with you guys, I do like listening to it as well. There and there. That does not work. Okay. Well, I'm guessing that the update of the driver broke everything. That's just lovely, I suppose. Maybe if I do this, apply, and then I do this, I think. Yes, and then apply. Okay. No, I still can't hear shit. That's great. That's just what I wanted to see at the start of the stream. And yes, Tosh, it is indeed a SpongeBob reference, the title of the stream. Dottore was just standing there, menacingly. Because he was. That is what we saw yesterday. He was indeed standing there menacingly, and I'm assuming he's going to stand there menacingly even more. And then he's going to stop just standing and he's going to do things to us that we probably don't want him to do to us. That was a sentence of all times, I will say. A sentence of all times. But hopefully he won't be too mean. Hopefully we'll manage to beat his ass and get back our moon girlfriend, because that is more or less what Columbina is. I'm still trying to figure out why I can't hear the songs in my headset. I can like, how do I explain this? I can hear my my stream when I'm unmuting my stream, so that's not a problem. So technically speaking, the headset work, but for some reason I specifically don't hear the, like when I go on my stream manager to unmute my stream and listen to the stream, I know you guys can hear the songs and my voice, so everything is working in that regard. But for me, I can't hear the songs for some reason. Life sucks sometimes. But wait, does that mean I can't hear what would you call that? This, let me see.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
Okay, no, so at least I do hear the what would you call that? The sound alerts. So why is it the music specifically that I don't hear? What's up with that? Oh, and by the way, this thing, no, not you. You? Ah, yes, you were not placed properly. There you go. But it still doesn't change the fact that I can't hear the songs for some reason. Ah. Well, I guess that's too bad. What if I do this? Let me try something. I want to check. Because if I could have a proper stream that works, you know, that would be nice. Where is my microphone? Mic OX. Yes, this. And if I do this... yes. I certainly hear myself. Yeah. I don't want to hear myself like that again. That's okay, thank you. That was very loud for me. The sound of my voice is not set up for me to listen back to it immediately. It's meant for the stream specifically, because usually I don't listen to myself. Oh god. Okay, so that works. So why can't I hear the songs? Monitor off. Monitor and I... Oh, there we go! Ah! Although it is quite loud. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. I see the problem. For some reason there... I mean, at least now I can hear the song, but for some reason, when I change the volume in Windows, nothing changes. I have to change the volume on my... what do you call that? On my headset directly, which is not how I usually do things. Anyway, not the point. The start of the stream was a bit scuffed, but it is working.
Good morning, good afternoon, and
Yes, can you open this, please? And hello, Deidara, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I am having some issues with my headset. Well. I hate the fact that when you have an update on your headset driver, it breaks the headset. Like the previous update, the one I was using, it worked fine until it decided to force me to... Anyway, let's not start the stream with a rant. Let us be happy people. Let us be happy owl TV as usual. And hello Zenny, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Reached 55 stream streak. How are you doing indeed? What do you call that? Wait, what? My brain broke for a second. Congratulations to start off. Congratulations to you on reaching 55 stream streak, and thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Hello Owl, how are you? Did you get some sleep? Did you eat? And I saw that I think Deidara asked the same question. Did you sleep well? Yesterday I replied with a and today I'm replying with a laugh. I think that should give you an answer. But yeah, no, unfortunately I did not sleep well. It took until 5:20, around 5:20 in the morning, until I finally managed to fall asleep. So there is that. And unfortunately, I could not even take a nap before the stream. So I may or may not be a bit tired today. Not gonna lie.
My apologies.
And Swivy says rant. Well, the rant is just about my headset and the driver. It's just about that. The fact that basically, whenever there is a new update that my driver wants to push and wants me to download, it will break the currently existing software of my headset. So at first I won't hear anything, and then I do the update, and then I can hear again, but it breaks some other things, and basically it wants me to restart my computer. The problem is I can't restart my computer in the middle of stream because it will, well, you know, it will kill the stream. So it pains me, you know, it pains me that it does this, because the fact is that before the driver asked me to download the new update, the previous patch worked fine. So why not just let it work? It's kind of like, you know, as if Windows pushed an update, asked you to download it, except if you don't download it, Windows doesn't work anymore. And you're just like, oh, okay, so I won't use my PC then. Same thing with the headset. It's just because they want to force me to use the new update, and I don't care about their update, to be honest. I don't know what it is about. But the fact is that if it breaks the existing product, the way you do your updates is shitty. So there you go, that's for my rant. And the bonk is for not eating? Oh, no, I did eat, don't worry. I definitely ate lunch earlier today around 1 p.m, I guess, if you need to know. But yeah, no, I ate. I ate some sandwiches and homemade French fries. So I definitely ate. As for sleeping, yeah, the bonk for sleeping. For not sleeping. Well, it's not that I don't want to sleep. I think that's what some of you may misunderstand. It's not that I don't want to sleep. I do, and I go to bed. It's just my brain refuses to turn off. That's not like I don't have a button to press. It's kind of like yesterday, not yesterday, the day before, I think. Spada said, try to get some sleep. I'm like, brother, I have been trying for the past 14 years. I do try to get some sleep. I do try to go to bed at proper hours, more or less. But I can't, like, the only solution I can think of is like bang my head against the wall until I fall unconscious, which is not a good solution, which is why I'm not doing it. So yeah, I don't have a proper solution for that. It's just, it is what it is. If Al didn't exist, I wouldn't be here. I suppose you're not wrong. If I wasn't streaming, there would be no stream for you to be on. Well, my stream specifically, I suppose. that is a good point. I meant eating. Bro needs to eat. I don't even see a plate of food in Al's hands. Well, yeah, it's 6 p.m. right now for me. I generally don't eat at 6 p.m. I don't like eating on stream, so usually you won't ever see me eating on stream, but I always eat after stream. I don't think I've ever skipped after stream, my after stream dinner, but I always take my my dinner after stream. And I, generally speaking, also eat lunch. I eat. Eating is not a problem for me. Usually. I have sometimes skipped lunches, but it is extremely rare. I need evidence. Do you want to see my dirty dishes that I haven't done yet? Is that what you want to see? What kind of evidence do you want? Yes! No! I'm too lazy to go and grab them from my kitchen. Plus, I put some water into them, so yeah, I'm not bringing a plate full of water and whatever else was still left in the plate, the sauces and stuff like that, in my room next to my computer. I'm not bringing that here. You will just have to trust my word. Just take a photo, that's more than enough. Why do you want a photo of my dirty dishes? You know what, I understand better when people, I mean, I don't remember who exactly, but a long time ago, someone asked for feet reveal, and you know what? As much as I'm not a feet guy, at the very least, I understand the idea, you know? But dirty dishes? Like, why? Why? Oh, and by the way, I missed a message from Ktosh earlier. Gonna do the Abyss right now and hope it isn't locked behind Lunar Charged again. I think not. Lunar Charge will help, definitely, but what do you call that? But Electro Charge should be enough. If you can have a soup team, for instance, I think it would work. And by soup team, I'm talking about, like, you know, a mix of various reactions, as long as Electro Charge is one of them. Because one of the boss needs Electro Charge to, well, it doesn't need it, but it does make the boss really easy. And Lunar Charge, it makes it even easier. But the fact is that, yeah, I don't think it is hard locked to lunar damage at all. One side is mostly meant for Nuvilat, basically, because you have some heavy attack damage. Charged attack damage, sorry. Wrong game. Wrong words. And on the other side, it is more about Electro and stuff like that. So for me specifically, this one was one of the easier abyss that I've done. But I've been using I use the best Flint's team there is, aka Flint's Columbina, Ineffa, and Sucrose. Even though my Ineffa and Columbina are level 70, let it be known that both of them were level 70. Right now my Columbina is level 80 because I did a bit more farming for the flowers and all. But yeah, they were level 70 when I actually did the abyss, and I still managed to clear it. To be fair, the one who was dealing the most amount of damage was Flint's, but he was buffed as heck in terms of his damage, so yeah. Point is, for me specifically, because of the teams I used, it was very easy. But honestly, I think it is more than doable. This time, there was not any kind of annoying gimmick, in my opinion. The only kind of annoying gimmick would be the boss where you need Electrocharge. You know, it's the boss that, it's the robot that is next to Aino's place in Nod-Krai. That's the boss I'm talking about. That one kind of requires Electrocharge. That's the only tiny annoying gimmick, and even then, honestly, I feel like it's okay. You can do it. Where was I at? Need evidence. Today I fell asleep like at 6:30 a.m. and woke up at 10:40. Well, at least 3 hours. That is not enough, brother. And I speak from personal experience. I don't remember when I woke up exactly today, but it still wasn't enough. I will say that much. Look after your mental health, that's what I bonged for. I try, and honestly, I will say, I've said this before, I am in a way better place than I used to be in terms of mental health. I won't say that it is perfect, I do still have some issues that I'm working through and all of that, but overall, I am doing okay, I would say. But thank you for, well, should I thank you for bonking me? I will thank you for mentioning it, because mental health is indeed important. Prove that Owl isn't eating dirt. I am not eating dirt. I told you for lunch I ate sandwiches and french fries. Yesterday I ate rice and chicken liver. And for lunch yesterday, I don't remember. But the point is, I do eat different things. And no, I do not eat dirt. I may not have the most exquisite of palates. Dirt? Yeah, nah, thanks. I'm okay. And hello, Charo Master. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And I see you redeemed a character flexing. I will get to it in just a moment. Let me see just which character you're talking about. Your Cantarella, very well. Oh, I can already see that it is much better than it used to be. But I will get to it in just a moment. I just want to catch up to all the messages in chat. But I will do it before we get into Genshin. That being said, we are going to try and get into Genshin sooner rather than later. Because yesterday we spent a lot of time on our debate. And that is fine. Like I said, I enjoy discourse and conversations. But the fact is that prevented us from moving forward with the quest. And I have to move forward with that quest. Otherwise, we'll still be doing Genshin in 2 weeks. But anyway, let me catch up to chat, and then we can talk about your character. And by the way, hello to you, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. How is it possible that HSR drop teases a future cast, but not a video? I mean, why not? Yeah, well, come on, HSR, where is the video? And rips Yae Sakura. No, she's there. Her name is Eva. What the fuck is her name? Wait, because we sent it on the Discord server. Where is she? Evanesia. There you go. Evanesia. She exists. She exists indeed. But my guess is if what do you call that? If we are right about the fact that HSR had to do major changes to 4.x because of the whole Japan-Chinese issues, if we are right about that, which is a big if because we don't know for a fact as far as I know, maybe that's why there isn't a video. Because they had to rework things and they couldn't actually develop a video in time to release with the artwork, because 2D artwork is very different from a full-blown animation like they did with Emphorius, for instance, right? It takes way more time to do 3D animation and stuff like that. So my guess is that is why we don't have the video, probably. Is it true or not? Like I said, this is just me speculating here. Where was I at? Now I saw Charo Master's messages. I shall do a spin of wheel of pulls. I shall do a spin of wheel of pulls, and whatever it lands on, I'll have to not pull for them. It landed on Ineffa. Wait, who were you planning to pull for originally, Zenny? Did you want either Ineffa or Columbina, or do you want neither of them? And are you happy about the wheel spinning and giving Ineffa as an answer? I'm confused. Did everyone join AHA? I am also confused. I don't know. I can't answer that question, Deidara. I saw each of the artworks for the new characters of HSR, but I have no idea what's going on there. It's not really my vibe. I've talked about it a bit on the Discord server. It doesn't really suit my own personal taste, and that is basically what I thought when I what do you call that? When I first saw Plan Arcadia's images, that we saw a couple of them, I think, officially at the very least, and yeah, and I mean I had I had a feeling it would turn out to be this way, because I'm not exactly... the whole atmosphere and vibe surrounding AHA is not for me, is what I'll say. I am interested in AHA as an Eon, because the concept is interesting and all of that, but at the same time, it's not, like... My interest lies in curiosity rather than liking it. I don't know if you understand the distinction I'm trying to make. I don't know if I'm expressing it correctly there. But the fact is that, yeah, I am both interested and not so much, like, in a way. It's kind of a weird thing. My feelings are mixed about Plan Arcadia. And I have to admit, I don't exactly like the name, to be fair. There is that. AHA, I will do everything for the lols. That's basically it, yes. I mean, even in the name, right? The name alone is AHA. So it does make sense. I want both, but I want Columbina more, I assume, Zenny. It's telling me to pull for Columbina. For on a meta perspective, I would say that Columbina is more worth it because she's more versatile than Ineffa. But both are good. Both are really good, and having both is even better. And I see then you wrote Columbina with however many exclamation mark that is. Does that mean you got her already? Well, that didn't take long. If that is the case, congratulations to you. Who is your favorite of them based on designs only? Nihilux? The girl with the glasses, I guess. The girl with the glasses. I don't remember her name. I think it was Nihilux. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it. Yeah, Nihilux would be my favorite, I suppose. Let me check the others real quick. Yao Guang is not bad either. Yeah, probably Nihilux. Yeah, probably. And maybe Ashvale, but he gives me too much boot heel vibes, and I'm not exactly a fan. We talked about it a bit with Sparta on the Discord server. I'm not a fan of the overall character. I mean, I like him well enough. Like I've mentioned, I will detail it. But basically, if I were to rate characters from -10 to 10, -10 being I hate the character, 10 being I love the character, Boothill would be below 5. So he's still in the positive, but he's not really like a favorite of mine or anything like that. He's closer to 0 than he is to 10, I would say, for me. Which is just 0 is just neutral. Just sending is just neutral. So yeah, Ashvale does give me the same vibe, so I'm kind of I don't really know what to think about him. Where was I at? No, I just called out her name. Oh, okay. Ah, shit, I was happy for you. Well, I suppose that means I can be happy for you later on when you actually get her. Should I spend $100 or 160? Depends what you can afford. Depends what you can afford or not. If you decide to spend 100 or 160, do you still have enough to buy food? Because yesterday or the day before, I don't remember, you said that you had nothing in your fridge. You need to buy food, Zenny. You're asking me if I was eating, but you're the one who apparently did not have food. So, you buy food first. Oh no, the top-up bonuses is refreshed. The top-up bonuses refreshed in September, if I'm not mistaken. They refresh during the anniversary of each game. It's not during the Lantern Rite, if I'm not mistaken. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe they've been refreshed since September, right? Oh, I see. Nihilux. What about Blade? Meh. I prefer his original design. Well, when I say his original, like the non-AHA version of Blade. I prefer his original design. He looks really good in his original design. This new design with all the bandages, it kind of reminds me of Rerir. Kind of. Just because of the bandages, basically. I guess he could also remind me of a mummy. Why not? He's been mummified, partially. But yeah, not really a huge fan. I will say one thing, and I've said this in the Discord server. The fact is that, for instance, even Yao Guang on this specific art, I'm not entirely a fan because I don't really see much of her, but from her own personal drip marketing, I actually genuinely liked Yao Guang's design, so I want to wait until we actually see the in-game models or more teasers about these characters before I completely decide whether or not I like the designs, because I feel like maybe it's just the art style and the poses and all of that that skews a bit my my feelings about these characters. So I am waiting for more, but overall, for now, given the information I have at this present time, not entirely a fan. It's just okay. Yeah, easy 36 star, not gonna lie. My third one, I think. Congratulations, 69 pity so far, and now I'm getting back to Nod-Krai. I hope you have fun exploring the new area. I've had fun exploring the new area, honestly. I guess maybe I'm just biased because I really like Nicole and Varka, so the fact that they were in the new area made it better for me. But yeah, I hope you have fun, and I hope you get... Wait, which one are you going for again, Tosh? I don't... Because people have been telling me that they're going for this thing and that thing, and now I'm just confused all around. Shoot, sorry, wallet, it's crying right now. The company telling me to spend money again. It's asking you to spend money again, but you don't have to. Just so you know. You don't have to spend money again. There is that. Shadow Master, could you perhaps delete the messages you sent before the what do you call that? The screenshot you sent, just in case, just to be sure, because if I want to show your things on stream, yeah, that will probably not fly. So I would ask you to delete this, please. The one I marked with a cross, if you could. Because I am going to take a look at your characters, and since it will show your DMs, there you go. Thank you, thank you very much. Let me see. Blady looks so handsome and buffed in his artwork, but we need to wait for the models. This Blade for me may fight with punchers. That would be interesting. You know what? If he fights with punchers, I would be interested. And Ktosh is going for Ineffa. Not congratulations yet. Good luck to you on pulling for Ineffa. And hello, Mihai. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I might be pulling for Mornier instead of Augusta, since yesterday until now I've seen at least 10 videos glazing Mornier, calling her the new best support in the game and the second coming of Shorekeeper. That is true. That is basically true. That is the reality of things. Mornier is the new Shorekeeper. So she is an excellent pick. Where is my Discord? You can go away. You. Discord. This. Aha, yes, perfect. There we go. Transition. And then there. We have an update on Cantarella. With the String Master, which is a serviceable weapon. It is quite good indeed. Everyone and their grandmother uses that weapon. Poor Yinlin is, what do you call that? Poor Yinlin is Sag. Everyone else uses her weapon, but she's not there. I don't think you have Yinlin, Shadow Master. I don't think you like her, if I recall correctly. But yeah, poor Yinlin out of a weapon, unfortunately. Deleted one thing too much, so general stats are sent again. Yes, okay, I see what you meant. Okay. There it is. 1900 attack, 121 energy regen. Is that enough on her? I always ask because I don't have a good grasp of the energy requirements in Wuthering Waves, because these are not the same numbers, you know, as in Genshin. In Genshin, I have a good idea of how much a character may need. In Wuthering Waves, less so. So is that enough to get her burst every rotation or something like that? As for the crit ratio, is way better than what you used to have. This is way better. You could try and squeeze 10 to 20 crit damage more overall. But it is still a very good build here. And wait, now I have to go back here. That would be the stats for the echoes. Yeah, well, it just makes sense. I just subtract. Anyway. You still need to work on the Forte circuit, but that will happen over time, I suppose. Yes, there was one thing I wanted to check. You are at 80 over 80, so you are going to get a bit more attack as well, which is good. But this is maxed out. That was the other thing I wanted to check. Yeah, working on the Forte, that's fine. But yeah, no, overall, it is a better build, sorry. And you're now, I feel like you're now closer to the finish line in terms of builds, at least in terms of what I personally consider acceptable as a build. Like, usually I stop at around a 70 to 80 crit rate and 270 to 280 crit damage. Usually that's the ballpark I give myself. So in my opinion, you're close to finishing the build for her. But this is a very good build. This should be what do you call that?
So you have a mother.
She should be very decent. She's not exactly going to be the best damage dealer in the world because she's not a damage dealer, but she will be serviceable for you. And hello, Juk, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And yes, I do have a mother, and I saw that I didn't watch the entire live stream announcement, but I did watch a part of it. I will watch the rest when I get time. But I did see that Regulus made the joke about so you have a mother with Matilda's mother. As in, like she said something along the lines of, wait, I actually sent the screenshot on Discord. Ah, wait, that's not what I meant to do. Can I? Yes, I can do that. And reverse 1999. She said the thing. I guess she has a mother after all. It made me laugh when I saw that, so I sent the screenshot of that. And Shadow Master, yeah, I saw your R6 dungeon. She's serviceable, I suppose. Don't let dungeon mains hear me, because they are going to be very unhappy with me if I say that. She is serviceable. She used to be good. Now, I wouldn't say that she's bad, but I wouldn't say that she is as strong as she used to be. And wait, I missed a few messages. Where did you pull for Columbina? Ah, sorry, Zenny. I pulled for Columbina in her place. You know that, well, I will show you because I'm going to launch Genshin Impact. I pulled in the cave she lives in. The way I phrased it, it kind of sounds mean, but you know that cave where she's in, where she spends all her days. I pulled for her there, and it worked out for me. So hopefully it will work out for you as well. I missed out on Shorekeeper twice. I won't miss out on Mornier as well. If I recall correctly, Mihai, you have Linne and her weapon. I would strongly recommend pulling for Mornier. They will pair well together. But even outside of tune break teams, Mornier will still work well, especially if you do not have Shorekeeper. Then going for Mornier is definitely a good thing. Plus 20% attack, so when in team, Cantarella gets 20% attack buff from dungeon. Why not? Like I said, the thing is, you can make Cantarella a main DPS if you really want to try, but she's never going to reach the heights of actual proper main DPSs. Team is Cantarella, Dungeon, and Verina/Shorekeeper. That is a pretty decent team. Though, like I said, you can try and make Cantarella a main DPS, but she's not going to be as strong as Cartathea or Augusta or... well, those two are the main two. I guess there is also Frolova, with her Frolova, Chiruan, and Cantarella team. But yeah. And that's why I put her on Havoc Eclipse. Okay, yeah, so that makes sense. It would make sense that it would be the DPS set. Are you kidding me? I hate life. What do I do? What do I do? I don't know, what do I do? Yeah, okay, this is going to be a problem. I can't hear the game. I've launched the game, you guys can't see it. I've launched the game and my headset doesn't register the game. Fuck me. Fuck this update. I'm not talking about the Genshin update, I'm talking about my headset update. Genshin is great. My headset is a fucking pain. Let me turn it off and on again just to see if it works. Nah, it's going to be the same. It's going to be the same problem, isn't it? Let me check something because otherwise this is going to be a pain. Oh, right. Oh, wait. Let me switch scenes for a second. Yeah, but there is something wrong with my headset. I can hear it. Ah, well, I kind of did it abruptly.
Greetings. I am Kirill Trudemirovich Flint.
Ah, okay. No, I can hear the game again.
It is considered good etiquette.
Yeah, but...
Close your eyes.
Yeah, but no, there is something wrong with this. Huh? No, okay, now it's good.
Be silent.
Kind of. Okay, yeah. I was wondering if I should restart my computer and all of that, because I'd rather do that before we get into the story, you know, even though it's a major pain and I don't want to. But it seems to be working. Oh, wait. Let me hear someone else. Voiceover? Hello?
I don't sing for anyone in particular.
Okay, yeah, no, it sounds good. It sounds okay. Okay. Sorry about that. It's just that, yeah, the technical issues. Little technical issues. Wait, where was my chat? Welcome to my world. Oh, you were just singing, I think, Ktosh. I completed the story, the Genshin story today, and Dottore smile, he one-shots any other of my favorite characters. Really? Is that the case? Well, so far I don't like him. He's not... I mean, no. I like him as a character because I find him interesting, but he's a major asshole because, you know, he's the bad guy. He's the villain of the story. But he's a very interesting villain, I will say that much. And Swevy, you wrote a triple question mark. I don't know what the triple question mark is about, but if I can help, I will try. 4 more days until I can finally spend my 50 pulls for Astra Yao. Good luck to you on that front. Hopefully she will come home earlier and you won't have to use all of these pulls. Who is this person? She's pretty. Sorry, I got I got distracted. Never mind me. And Zenny, if you're still here, this is where I what do you call that? Where I pulled for Columbina. It was in her little cave thingy there. I am here. Ah, yes. This is where I pulled for her. Basically, I should be able to teleport there as well. But yeah. That being said, I don't know if you've already started the Archon Quest, but I think you shouldn't get too close to that place if you haven't started the Archon Quest yet. I believe I pulled for her, but I just stood somewhere here because moving forward would actually trigger the Archon Quest or something like that, I think. What's the filter on the stream? The filter. What filter? Was there a filter? What? Was there a filter? What filter? A visual filter or an audio filter? Because I use neither. There is neither. I mean, I do use some. This looks kind of weird. Does it look weird to anyone else? Because I'm looking on my own stream manager and it seems fine. Does the stream look weird for anyone? You might want to refresh the page because for me it looks normal. Whether it is on stream or yeah, no, I'm comparing on 2 different screens as well, and for me it looks normal. So maybe you might need to refresh your page or something because I don't have an answer. I genuinely do not have an answer there. As far as I know, there is nothing I've done to the game or anything like that. Where am I supposed to go? There. Perfectly normal to me. Okay, thank you. A bit too late for you to say that. You're in a quest? Ah, shit. I didn't remember until I said it. Otherwise, I would have told you sooner. I didn't remember until I actually got to the place. And I was like, oh, right, there is that. I'm sorry. I don't remember how long the first dialogue scene is. I know it took us a long time to get through it, but that's mostly because we yapped way too much. Now then, we can restart this. Time to do the quest. Well, I guess it gives you an incentive to start or something. It's like you have an anti-aliasing effect
You look
overlaid on top of the
Relax.
game.
It takes more than a little rainfall to extinguish my lamp.
I don't have any kind of thing on top of the game. As far as I know.
Welcome. If anything needs
Let me check one thing. Wait. You... no. You... Open. Would you please open? That'd be nice. Okay. It did open. There and I guess gaming probably. Yeah, Genshin. Okay. No, these things are always active, pretty much. No, all of the settings. Yeah, no. I don't know. To me, it looks normal too. So I genuinely do not have an answer to give you. But like, it looks weird. But does it look bad or does it look good? Because to me, there is nothing wrong with what I'm seeing. So hence why I'm confused.
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
In a bad sense? Well, I don't know what to tell you because I genuinely don't see it myself. And as far as I know, I have changed nothing in terms of options or anything, so I'm kind of confused there. This one I was supposed to touch. My bad. Hold to channel. Right, I forgot you have to do it one at a time.
This should do it. The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power. I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
I don't. I don't remember what you said on Moon Prayer Night. I mean, you said plenty of things, so what exactly are you referring to, girl?
Nothing here either. Flints?
Ah, Miss Neffer.
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Itlua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby. As for you, why would... It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions.
I've been looking, by the way, Juk, I've been looking about what you're talking about, and I genuinely don't see it. I've been trying to observe character details and stuff like that, but I genuinely don't see what you see, unfortunately.
Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Dottore, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler. We can't leave anything to chance. You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
Alright, who cursed me with Kuching? I am sorry, Zenny. You can blame Ktosh. He's not on Twitch's side today, he's on YouTube's side, but you can blame Ktosh because what'd you call that? He's a Kuching main. His name on Twitch now is Kuching Lover 67, I think, or something along those lines. So blame Ktosh. Ktosh is the fall guy as usual. Exactly. That's why we love him. But I am sorry for your loss, Zenny. Do you think you will have enough pulls to to get your guaranteed, or perhaps do you plan on keeping your guaranteed for someone else? Maybe. I'm cooked. Well, at least she'll get a rerun next year, or maybe not next year, but at the end of this year, because we are in 2026. And, you know, at the end of summer, usually Archons get reruns. And technically speaking, Columbina is not an Archon, but, you know, she's kind of like an Archon. She's an Archon equivalent in Nod-Krai. She's a moon goddess. So I'm assuming she'll get reruns just like Archons do. Probably. She'll probably be back in a few months or something like that, I think. This is pure speculation. I don't work for HoYoVerse, so I don't know that for a fact, but I'm trying to give you hope. I'm trying to give you hope. And Ktosh, you wrote FYM cursed. What does FYM stand for? I feel like I've seen it before, but I can't recall what it means. Maybe I did something with the settings? Maybe you changed some... did you change something on your own computer? Because if other viewers don't see it and I don't see it, then by process of elimination, the only thing I can think of is maybe that you did something to your computer, or maybe your computer updated and did something, or maybe it's your screen. It could be plenty of things, but the fact is, on my side, I genuinely don't see anything weird or bad. The game looks exactly like it did yesterday and the day before and the day before and the day... Anyway, you get the point. So I genuinely don't know. Because, wait, I do remember that you had an issue when you were playing Detroit Become Human, and I don't remember what the solution was to that issue, but is it something similar to that, maybe? Or something? I don't know. I'll come back next year? Do you mean you'll come back to Genshin next year? You'll come back to my stream next year? Where are you coming back to next year? I'm confused, Zenny.
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us?
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. Not gonna lie, on Moon Prayer Night, the only thing I can remember of that night was, Carlecchino? Carlecchino. That's it. Carlecchino. That's what I really remember. The rest, not really I don't care. Not that I don't care, sorry. Shouldn't say that, that's mean. The rest was less important. Arlecchino with cat ears was what was most important for me there.
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship. But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once!
Huh? Am I imagining things?
A noise from indoors,
Come
my
on,
bad.
let's see what's going on.
From behind the door. I was... My mind stopped for a second. My mind stopped for a second and I was just like fully locked into the quest. I was like, yeah, I'm reading that, yes. But I didn't actually read it out loud. A noise is coming from indoors. I was just like playing as I would, you know, when I'm on my own. And usually on my own, I'm not reading things out loud or... Well, sometimes I do, sometimes most of the time I don't, I just, you know, exist. But, yeah. For a second there, I forgot I was on stream. Oh man, yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, my brain is not braining today. For some reason, I had AI video enhancement turned on. Ah, so that's why. Okay. At least you found the explanation, and I'm guessing you can turn it off, right? I hope. But I do wonder why it activated on its own, you know. That's something you should look into so that it doesn't happen again. Because I feel like you would be pretty annoyed about it, so yeah. It is a curious thing, though, that it would turn itself on. Maybe, like I said, maybe an update did something like that, or turn it on. But usually it's supposed to ask permission to turn on some things, I think. Probably. Maybe. Well, at the very least, you found your answer, and that is good. C3 Kaching and C4 Sathos. God hates me for real. I mean... Technically speaking, Sathos is not that bad for a 4-star. C3 Kaching is something else that we shall not talk about. What is my Kaching's constellations? I wonder. You know what? Let me take a look at my own Kaching, because... No, I think it's my Oh no, I know which standard character I have the most constellations on. I will show you something that will make you cry. Oh, Ultra Ball worked. Oh, you got yourself a Jolteon. Swevy, do you have a Hoot Hoot? That's the only thing I care about. Did you ever manage to catch a Hoot Hoot?
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space. Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality. Anyway, is this the flagship? The traveler mentioned that's where he was staying. I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work? If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory. He mentioned where his room was. I think it's this one.
What is up with people who go into our rooms without our consent? Because Columbina is about to do that, and need I remind you that in Honkai Star Rail, Cypher and Castorace, I think, were in our bathroom. What is up with that? What is happening? Why are people invading our private spaces? Private property? Nah, your room is a communal space? No, I'm pay... well, shit. Technically speaking, I'm not paying for the room. It's Varka paying, I think. So maybe he gave consent. Well, he could have asked me, you know. He could have asked. No Hoot Hoot. What, Swevy? You don't have a Hoot Hoot. How dare you? You better catch the next Hoot Hoot. I know I missed some because, like I said, I never read what the Pokemon community game writes. Maybe I should, because imagine one day, like, I don't know, someone manages to take control of the Pokemon community game for some reason, and they start writing some shit. Technically speaking, I'm responsible for whatever they write in my chat. I have to moderate that as well. So maybe I should start reading what the what the Pokemon community game is saying. But I do wish to catch a Hoot Hoot. I don't even know if I have Pokeballs or whatnot. I've never really monitored the situation for myself. But I've seen you guys try to catch things from time to time. Sathos, probably one of the best 4-star DPS, just because he has access to Aggravate. That is a good point, yeah. Like I said, he is pretty strong, and if you invest into him, he can definitely... I don't think he will be on par with current 5-star DPSs like Flains, for instance, because Flains has access to Lunar Charge, which is even better. But he will be serviceable, he will be usable.
The door is closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe...
Ah, so she kind of like a ghost. She can go through the doors? What else can she go through, though?
He and Paimon aren't here at the moment. I hope he's okay. I wonder what happened to him after that battle with Dottore.
I went on a date with Dottore. A non-consensual date. I was kidnapped, technically speaking. I was abducted, to use Charomaster's words. But I mean, so far so good. At least I'm alive, I guess.
Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues.
Please don't
Please,
break my
Traveler.
wine.
I really hope you find this.
Meow. Oh shit, they're going to think the cat did it. Ah, sure, blame the cat. Poor cat. Cheating on Columbina with Dottore. Wife worrying about you, you're out on dates. Need I remind you, I will emphasize what I said earlier. Non-consensual date. I did not agree to the date. I was cubed into the date. Which is not exactly something that you can do in real life, but it is possible in Genshin. But the fact is, I was kidnapped into dating Dottore. Well, going on a date with Dottore, I should say. It was not of my own volition.
Huh. Just a cat.
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Nah, shit. So Columbina is just a cat.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rerir showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no.
By the way, can I ask, why the heck is there a random cat in the hotel? I've been to a few hotels in my life, and there were no random cats strolling around. I guess maybe Nod-Krai is a different type of place. Or something. Because, I mean, I suppose there are maybe probably hotels in the world where cats stroll in as they wish, I guess. Something. It's Terminus? Can't be, it's not a black cat. It doesn't have enough black on him. Which sounds racist, but it's not my fault. This cat was black, white, and grey. And I believe that Constance said specifically black cats, didn't she? But hello to you, Sparta, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And Juk said, I agreed. Yes, I would assume you agreed to going on a date with Dottore, but I feel like you're probably on the minority side here. I would assume. Most people don't particularly want to go on a date with Dottore, I think. I could be wrong, but at the very least I will speak for myself. I do enjoy the conversation, but at the same time I kind of want to beat his ass. And not in a sexual way. Yep, I will say them already. Columbina, say that to my Hydro Gatling. Hydro Gatling? She doesn't have a Gatling. The Traveler has a pew pew. He does go pew 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 with his finger. I'm sorry, it's just the Hydro Traveler's skill is such a dumb idea. It looks ridiculous. It looks so dumb. I'm so disappointed in the Hydro Traveler, but oh well, it is what it is. Anyway.
The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
That's right.
Oh-ho! Are they going to invade my private space as well?
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
How exactly? Are you going to pay for the broken door? Because that's not for me, that's for the establishment we're in.
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moon Prayer Night. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
She can do it if she believes. In truth, yeah. I was talking mainly about gameplay, but in reality, the characters that we see can do a lot more than what we know or what we see they do in gameplay. Gameplay is very limited. In truth, they can manipulate these elements a lot more than what we see. Also, my friend likes Hydro Traveler. She said her pose is so elegant. You're talking about Lumine then, I'm assuming. I don't know if Lumine and Ether have different poses when they do it. But it's just you know, point your finger at something and go pew pew pew. It just feels like I know we've talked about the fact that I mean the community at large has talked about the fact that basically the Traveler's kit is generally speaking the discounted version of the Archon of that place, right? So Anemo Traveler mimics Venti's kit in a way, right? Etc. And I do agree, it does look like it indeed. But specifically for Hydro Traveler, it really looks like a cheap knockoff of Neuvillette, basically. Like, instead of, I don't know, having like a supermarket type kit, he has like the Wish version of Neuvillette's kit, which is kind of like really not a compliment. As for the animation and pose itself, that much I can't comment on because I don't remember, and I don't know if Lumine is different or not. Try out Mesa? Basically Boot Hill of Warframe, but a chick. Technically, we know it's the Dragon Sovereign's power. What? I don't know why you're talking about Warframe as a Boot Hill chick. And I don't know why you're talking about Dragon Sovereign's power. Unless you're talking about, you know, the Hydro Traveler who mimics who mimics Neuvillette, who is the Hydro Dragon Sovereign, which makes sense, I suppose. Oh, and technically, okay, now I connected the dots. You mean that they're not mimicking the Archons, they are mimicking the Dragon Sovereigns of each element. I see what you meant there. Okay. That being said, for the previous comment about Warframe, that one I don't know what it's all about.
I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Yes, please do not break the wall. Huh? Hold and maintain. The what now? I'm clicking. Oh, I was just... Oh, okay, this is how it works. Okay. What? Oh. Oh, this reminds me of the fishing minigame in AFK Journey. I don't remember exactly the fishing minigame in Genshin. I haven't played it in a long time. The statues of the 7 are not Archons, the Dragons, Sovereigns, Power Mimic... Wait, what? Wait. I will read chat just when I will be done with this thing. I see a lot of W's. So she wrote WW HD WW. Hey, wait, I was reading. Or attempting
There's a
to.
noise outside the door. Is he back?
Where was I at? The statues of the 7 are not Archons, the Dragon Sovereign's power mimicry. You mean the statue of the 7 are mimicking the power of the Dragon Sovereigns, and since we are resonating with that, that is actually the power we get. Well, why don't we get actual proper powers instead of of the bullshit the Traveler has had? Aside from Pyro Traveler and Dendro Traveler, all the other ones are shit. The fish are over there. 2k fish achieved. Oh god, Shook, don't talk to me about that, please. I have the 2k fish achievement. And I'm not proud of it. Well, I am kind of proud of it, but I'm also kind of sad. Fighting and being coherent does not work. Do not work. Fighting and being coherent. What? Oh, are you fighting someone or something, and that's why you're not coherent? Because right now I'm very confused by a lot of the things you say. Sparta, no offense. I just read the things and I'm like, what? It's literally stealing a portion of the sovereign's power when we resonate with the statue. Well, they should still, we should steal better powers then. That's all I'll say. We should steal better powers because the powers we're stealing are shit.
You have to see these words.
Most of the time. Do they see? I see nothing. Well, that's sad.
Well, do you sense anything?
Oh, right, but they have to open the window and allow the moonlight to shine in or something like that, right?
Unfortunately, no.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far. Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then. Wait.
What are you waiting for?
What?
Oh, Paimon might have overeaten slightly.
Oh, right, we're in the past, so right now what we're seeing, the Traveler, was not with Dottore yet. Okay, yeah, no, my bad. The timeline kind of got screwed up in my mind.
What's that look for? This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
The Traveler in Paimon. It's really you. But why are they talking about a victory feast?
Huh. You worried Paimon's sick while you were out there fighting Rare. So this is your chance to make it up to her, alright?
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Rare. How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now.
Yeah, it was over a month ago, that's true. Doing a mission and I'm trying to dump on so much info in chat while hoping I'm not killed in the mission. Hence the lack of coherence. Okay, so that makes more sense. Okay, I see. And that's why you were talking about Warframe. I'm assuming you're playing Warframe right now. Okay, you should focus on not dying. We can we can chat when someone is not trying to kill you.
Wait, that's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time. Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection, and everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past. Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in?
Oh. That's actually very interesting. I didn't think of it like that. Well, to be fair, I didn't think of it at all. I didn't really give it much thought. But that means... Wait. So, when Thelindis fell into that portal... Well, she didn't fall, she chose to go inside. And she went into the moon's reflection... Does that mean at some point she might have been spit out of the moon's reflection, but back in the past? Like even before the fall of Kandria? But since she was still a human, she died long before she was born? Kind of something like that? And what about Rare? While this is interesting, I am now even more confused. Time for me to farm in Genshin. Good luck farming, Zenny. What are you farming exactly? Are you farming artifacts or just exploration? Because, in my opinion, exploration is way nicer than farming artifacts. Because, well, I've done that, and I don't enjoy it. Exploration, good. I hope you have fun. Because at the very least, in exploration, you can have fun, right? Whereas in artifact farming, it's just RNG and you pray to RNGesus to be nice to you, and usually he's not. He's an asshole. And I just died. I gotta wait for the team to pick me up and wait and see. Ah. But at least you do have teammates that will help, right? Hopefully, maybe. Because even though I played Warframe, I think I mainly soloed pretty much all the content that I've been through. I don't think I've reached endgame content in Warframe back in the day. But my experience is mostly as a solo player in that. Got good news. What is the good news?
Not long till Moon Prayer Night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight. Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Does she? No, she doesn't. I mean, I guess she's nice enough, but... Well, no, she's not nice enough. That's the whole problem I have with her. But, well, I guess she exists. In not a bad way, I suppose. I'm really trying hard to give her compliments there. They have to pick me up. It's arbitration. You need all 4 members. I probably never played that game mode then, I think. I guess. Probably, maybe.
Paimon. No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on.
Right, which explains why Flynn and Ineffa did not think of opening the windows and letting the moonlight in to see her message earlier. Okay.
And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight. Wait. Even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility.
So maybe you should give yourself a message to give yourself the idea? That we are getting into time paradoxes in the sense that if your future self is giving you the idea in the past, then the past you that has the idea then has to go towards the future and then go back in the past. But that's kind of a time loop, but it has to happen once at the very least. But if it happens once, then... Ah, fuck me. I give up. The pulls were worth it for Columbina, so she finally came home with my wallet. Oh, okay. Okay, I mean, it is good news. Congratulations to you, Zenny, on getting the BB. The BB is very adorable. Yeah. It is kind of sad that you had to use the power of the wallet. But, well, we take the wins where well, I guess it's not even a win, it's a guaranteed, but you know what I mean, right? We take the happiness where we can get it.
Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Ah, it's a Dr. House moment. She hears something that makes her believe.
Huh?
Oh, you say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
Flynn's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp. And there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
The moonlight.
Ah, I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother. Time is of the essence.
No, she's going to break my window. I'm gonna have to pay for it. Well, Varka is going to have to pay for it. I guess the Knights of Favonius are rich, right?
Time.
Well, rich. They sell a lot of wine. People need alcohol in their lives. Especially in Teyvat, given all the shit they go through. So I guess, yeah, the Knights of Favonius are, well, technically it's more like Diluc is rich, but, you know, he contributes to the economy of the country.
Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moon Prayer Night.
That is a good point.
I need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day...
Someone will break a window.
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
No, he's getting drunk. Leave him be. He needs the drink.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
You truly have. You helped defeat Rerir, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate. This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here. But it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time.
Well, if you want to see me, maybe you should open your eyes. So just saying. Usually that helps.
And if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Huh.
Holy shit, she has graffitied my wall. God damn it.
Columbina. She's alive.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues.
Okay, so let's read this. WWHD WWHD UW small d M U different U different U, something that kind of looks like a Japanese character. I'm here, by the way. L J slash N, maybe, kind of. O, different O, 2. U, the different U. C, different J with 2 dots. L933. I don't know what that is. I give up. I tried, guys. I tried to read, but it's very pretty, but it makes no sense to me.
She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki, but her future is our past.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Reihir of Solnari. We just never discovered them. Which came first? The chicken or the egg?
No, not again.
Do you ever mull over questions like that?
Yes, we have, and we are not talking about it again.
Only when I'm in a good mood and at leisure.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
Well, I mean, yes and no. Sandrone and Albedo together. That's a combination I never really thought of. I mean, I know that they are supposed to be together because she has questions to him. She has questions for him about alchemy and all of that.
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nod-Krai's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo, Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines. Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Teyvat's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3. Just as the legends say. But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
Ah, well, yeah, I suppose that would be Dottore's moon. Does that mean that Dottore is mooning the entire world? That's a strange thought. Dottore showing his ass to everyone. Yeah, I didn't want to think about that, but I guess it's too late for me. And it's too late for you guys as well. One day after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopherwood's yard, we spotted a What the Why are you talking about this, Sparta? No, go away. You know what, Sparta? I don't do this often, but there. This is what you deserve. And even then, I just deleted the message. I did not actually time you out or anything like that. But I'm not reading the Charmony Dove's message ever again. Never.
So there's one extra?
We've had enough. And please don't start talking to me about the cave. I've heard the cave that Ligus mentions and all that. I'm tired of the cave. I'm tired of the Charmony Festival. Please leave me alone.
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive.
Charmony bird. My bad. I spoke too fast. I don't know why I talked about a festival. Maybe because I was thinking of cave, but then my mind went to rave because you and I talked about the allegory of the rave. And maybe that's why I thought of festivals. I don't know. The chicken and the egg is why. Well, leave the chicken. You know what? The thing is, a Charmony dove is not a chicken. A dove is a. Well, I guess it's a brand of soap and creams. I think they make creams. Do they make creams? I think they make creams. But I mostly know them for soap. I don't buy it, but I had some before. Does that mean that the Charmony dove was always in my home? Well, not always, but at some point it was. Oh god. Sunday has been spying on me when I was in the shower? What a creep.
But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon, Teyvat's moons are just husks.
Yes, we know that.
And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive.
So that means that they are not actually husks and they're alive?
It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive?
Well, to be fair, I don't know how you distinguish between a dead and a living moon, because usually moons aren't alive in my world, so not gonna lie, I just trust your word for it.
Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
That would make more sense.
It's certainly possible. In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be Dottore's artificial creation.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh! I'm so mad right now!
Jealous you didn't make it yourself?
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time, and I need progress.
Who that?
It's Mr. Flynn's.
How do you know? I didn't see a screen with caller ID on it. How do you know?
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Yeah, sometimes, Sandrone, you just need to shut the fuck up and let the people who are calling you speak. Like, generally speaking, when someone calls you, they have something to say. And see, this is why I don't like her. She has a shitty personality. She may be smart, but she has a shit personality. Goddamn. I don't think anyone is calling her to listen to her sweet voice. No offense to the voice actress, she has a beautiful voice, but you know what I mean. I don't think most people would call her to spend time with her. Usually, if they call her, it's because they have something important to say. Oh, man. Anyway. Wait, why is Sandrone fighting Dottore? I mean, right now she's not, but that's because Dottore is doing something really, really bad, and Sandrone chose our side? You have skipped through the entire Archon quest, haven't you, Ktosh? You have skipped through the entire quest. You don't know what's going on, do you? And hello, Zeze. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Sparta, jump and defend your clanker/woman. It depends, because apparently Sparta is also playing Warframe at this time, so maybe he's fighting for his life. He might not have the opportunity to defend his wife here, but I mean, he can defend him. He can defend her all he wants. For me, Sandrone has a shit personality. Like, she doesn't have to be rude all the time. She chooses to be rude, and that's on her, period. She's still an interesting character. I don't dislike her as a character. I dislike her personality. So there is a distinction there. But yeah, it won't change my mind. It won't change my mind. Tsunderes are not my cup of tea. Sorry, they've never been. They probably never will be. There are some exceptions to the rule, but they are exceptions for a reason, and Sandrone is definitely not among the exceptions.
Fine, I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
All right, then. So, what's the situation?
I didn't do the newest one, and I was focused on my future husband first in the other ones. Your future husband? Are you talking about Flynn's? Because I know you're interested in pulling for Flynn's. Are you talking about Flynn's, Ktosh? New ones. Yes, what? Okay. I mean, have you? Okay, yeah, no. If you were focused on Flynn's, I guess you just didn't really care about what else was happening. Never mind. Well, the point is, Dottore is Gru from Despicable Me. He wants to steal the moon, and he actually managed to do that. Just that. He stole 2 of the moon marrows. He created a 3rd one, and I don't really know why he's doing all of that. But the gist of it is, it's bad. So Sandrone and Arlecchino have chosen to side with us, and are attempting to take down Dottore, I guess, if you want a very quick summary of the events. Flynn's, yeah, okay, yeah. I had a feeling your future husband is Flynn's. Wait, if your future husband is Flynn's, what about Kinich? What happened to Kinich, Ktosh? Are you abandoning your previous husband? Are you divorcing poor Kinich? And, what do you call that? And cheating on him with Flynn's? How could you do that to him? What I got a defense suite drone from? Oh, just me saying that she has a shitty personality because she's rude all the time. There is no defending that. The fact is that she is being rude all the time. Most of the time, I should say. I should not exaggerate things, but she's rude most of the time. There isn't much to defend. You could argue that you won't consider that a shitty personality trait. That's a judgment I'm making. But the rudeness is kind of like... I find it hard to debate over the rudeness of her comments. But you could argue back that it is that her personality is not shitty. That's my own opinion and judgment. Oh yeah, she is rude, but she's a marshmallow below that exterior. Yeah, but the exterior matters. That's the thing. At least to me. And I'm not talking about the physique here. I'm talking about how you conduct yourself, even with stranger, tells a lot about who you are as a person, even though you may be completely different with people you know more, or, well, in her case, it's pretty much the same thing with everyone, I guess. But doesn't change the fact that you choose to be rude when you could not be rude. You could choose not to be rude. It is a choice on her part. That's on her.
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations, but we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
Well, now she's happy. Her wife is happy. Well, wait. Is Columbina her wife? Because Columbina is supposed to be our wife, isn't she? Kind of. Well, I guess it's a harem. It's official.
That's the best news we've received in a while. By a long way.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too?
It's not like she chose that? I mean... The fuck are you talking about showing off? That doesn't even make sense. She's just going through the motion of whatever little things she can do. That's not showing off. Why do you always try to be mad at things? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with this woman? And Alain is long dead, the person she looks up to. Yeah? So what? I don't know why you're mentioning Alain all of a sudden there. Threesome? I mean, we need to save Column Wife. Well, I personally do not wish to participate in a threesome with Columbina and Marionette. They're cute, but I'd rather participate in a threesome with Nefer and Yelan. That's my own personal choice. Sandrone had a bad childhood, that's why she rage baits. Yeah, no, I understand. I've said this before. I understand the what led her to be the way she is, but not everyone who has had a bad childhood ends up the way she is. So, because at the end of the day, the only thing you can do, whether you live through bad things or good things, is you choose how you react to these things, and you choose how you behave. That's the only thing you can really control. You can't control what happens to you, because usually it's external factors and all of that. And the fact is, she chose to go that route, but there are plenty of people with bad childhoods that are not as rude as her. Well, she did, we just gotta deal with it? No, I don't have to. If I meet someone like her in real life, I would just ignore them and move on and just be friends with someone else. That's it. I don't have to deal with it. I refuse to deal with that. It's not my problem if you haven't resolved yours. That's not on me. That's on you. Well, not you, Sparta, but the hypothetical person or Sandrone that I'm talking about. Alice and Nicole for a threesome, you mean? But the thing is, Alice is supposedly married, and I don't know what kind of relationship she's supposed to have with her husband, because we know pretty much nothing about her husband. I think the only thing we know is that her husband is an adventurer, maybe, I think? So, yeah, we don't really know if they are in an open relationship or whatnot. But you know what? I will happily give up on the threesome if I can just get Nicole. I shall be a happy man. There you go. I am willing to sacrifice the entire harem, the threesome, just for Nicole. Oh, and hello, Fauzan Parkar. I feel like I probably butchered your name, I'm sorry. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. You arrived at the right time. I saw your message right as I was talking about a threesome, which is great. That gives you an idea of what we talk about on this channel. But hello to you and welcome in. I'm gonna be honest, her parents didn't love her. Yeah, so what? There are plenty of children whose parents didn't love them, and they don't turn out to be as rude as her. I speak of personal experience as well. I mean, I certainly did not have the same life as her because, you know, I don't live in the magical world. But I've had plenty of issues myself with my family and with my childhood, and yet I don't think of myself as someone rude, you know? And even if we don't just talk about me, we can talk about plenty of other people. I know other people who have had rough childhood, very rough childhoods, even worse than my own. I mean, at least I would judge it as worse than my own. And they are not rude either. So to me, it's just a poor excuse for shitty behavior. It's an understandable excuse, but it is still an excuse. She's a clanker? So what? Ineffa is a clanker too? And you've seen what happened to Ineffa? Right, with all the betrayal with the dragons and all of that? She's a clanker too, you know? So, still not a good excuse. Where was I at in terms of chat? Trauma isn't an excuse to be rude. Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, wait. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yes. Wait. Yes, that is what I'm saying, indeed. It's not a good reason for you to be rude. It's just like, hey, there are plenty of people who go through shit and don't end up being rude. There are also plenty of people who do end up like that. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that people like Sandrone don't exist. They do. But I would happily avoid them. I need help, I'm a bit confused. I don't have Nod-Krai characters. I was thinking for C0 Nouvelat, is he good or should I pull Ineffa? I'm still at 70 pity, which is guaranteed. What should I do? I only have 50 plus pulls left. Yes, I agree with Ktosh, who is for some reason named Muhammad in YouTube today. So Fauzan, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. If you hear me talk about someone named Ktosh, that's Muhammad. Don't ask me why his nickname on YouTube is Muhammad. I gave up on asking him questions about his names, his different accounts and stuff. But anyway, I agree with him. Nouvelat is a good pick. He's still strong. And he's not a Nod-Krai character, but he's still a great character to have, honestly. And Ineffa on her own won't really do much. Usually you would want to pair... Ineffa is not... she's a shielder, right? She gives you a shield, and she allows for lunar reactions, which is indeed good, but usually you would want to have a proper main DPS with her that can take advantage of that, which is basically Flins. At the moment, there is basically only Flins. Technically speaking, you could play her with anyone else. Never mind, I retract my statement, sorry. Sorry, the thought process is a bit long. I am very tired today, so please forgive my tiny brain. Technically speaking, you can play Ineffa with plenty of other people, but usually you kind of want to have another Nod-Krai character with her, because you want that moon sign ascendant gleam, basically, instead of nascent gleam, I think is the level 1 buff for Nod-Krai characters. But yeah, the fact is that if you want to play Nod-Krai characters, you kind of want to have other Nod-Krai characters. Usually you can't just have one singular Nod-Krai character in your team because it just doesn't work well enough. Flynn's, for instance, the guy on the left there, behind my camera, that guy, he loses 300% of his damage when he's not with another Nod-Krai character in the team, which is ludicrous, and he's the worst example of it. Nefer works, but not alone. She kind of needs Lauma as well. Flynn's, you could play with someone like Yahoda or even Aino, for instance. She works as well. Nefer without Lauma is a bit more complicated. So yeah, the Nod-Krai characters are quite restrictive. So if you don't know which Nod-Krai character you want, I would say Neuvillette is a safer bet, just because he is overall strong and you can put pretty much anyone in his team. Like the restrictions for Neuvillette are much less restrictive. That's one hell of a sentence. But yeah, the restriction on him are less restrictive in team building than they are for Nod-Krai characters. That being said, eventually, if you're interested in doing endgame content, you will probably need to have Nod-Krai characters, and you have to start somewhere. So overall, my recommendation would be, yes, go for C0 Neuvillette. It is not a loss. That's definitely the case. If you choose to go for C0 Neuvillette, it's definitely not a loss. You can definitely do that. But like I said, if you want to do endgame content, you have to think about the meta, and the meta right now is all about lunar reactions, so Nod-Krai characters. It is what it is. That doesn't mean that you can't do endgame content without Nod-Krai characters. You can. It's just that it will make your life easier, basically. That's the whole way gacha works, generally speaking. But that was a very long-winded explanation. Unless you really want to get Flynn's. Yeah, Ineffa and Flynn's really work well together, that is true. Alain Guillotin was a master of robotics. Yes. I will take your word for it, yes. I mean, it's not I will take your word for it. I don't know why you said that. Wished I could see Columbina's eyes open out more. I wish we could toggle them, you know? It would be nice to have the option. So she can stare into your soul. Yeah, she could look at you lovingly, you know? Like I said, Columbina is kind of sold to us as a, what you call that? As a waifu material for 6.x, right? So she could look at us lovingly, you know? It would be romantic. Ineffa's second best DPS is probably Nuvi 2. Yeah, probably, yeah, you might have a point there. Although, in Fauzan's specific case, he's on a guaranteed with only 50 pulls. So he could get Ineffa, sure, but then it would be really difficult, I think, for him, or her, I don't know, them. But it would be very difficult for them to get Neuvillette. And Ineffa without Neuvillette, I mean, I guess it depends on what other characters Fauzan has. It depends on that, I suppose. But if we're going in a vacuum, Ineffa without Neuvillette, or just Ineffa on her own, it kind of doesn't really work out alone. Not really. I already pre-farmed for Neuvillette, 80 over 250 crit rate, crit damage. That is... wait, when you say 80% crit rate, are you taking into account the bonus that comes from his set? Because his set, the artifact sets for Neuvillette, if I recall correctly, it gives 30% crit rate, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's 3 times 10%. Let me check so that I don't tell you some random bullshit. because it's been a while since I've looked at that set. I've built my Nouvellette a long time ago. Artifact sets, yes, please. Can you tell me what Maréchaussée Hunter does? No, you don't want to? Ah, that's nice, thank you. That's great. Here... Oh, it's 12, so it's 36% crit rate. Okay. No, just from artifact and weapon. Ah! If that's the case, I recommend you try and get less crit rate then. Because if... if you're using the Maréchaussée Hunter, which is his best set, the set 4-piece will give 36% crit rate. If you're already at 80% right now, that means that you're over-critting. That means that the basically, when you will be fighting, you will be at 112% crit rate. That means you're losing these 12% crit rate, because going over 100 is utterly useless. It doesn't matter at all. You really don't need to go over 100%. It doesn't do anything. Like in some games, excess crit rate can be converted into crit damage. In Genshin, it doesn't happen. So if you over-crit, basically that means you're wasting these stats. Instead of getting them as crit rate, you should get them in crit damage, because then your damage will be higher. So I would recommend that you try and not over-crit. Usually it would be best. That being said, 80 over 250 is pretty decent, it's pretty good. But you could have more crit damage and less crit rate, it would be better. Yeah, got the same artifacts. Okay, so if you're on Maréchaussée Hunter, then yeah, you should definitely try and lower that crit rate and increase that crit damage. I have C0, R1, I'm assuming Mawika, Skunk, Furina, and Emily. Yeah, if those are the characters that you have, I would say Nouvellette is the best pick for you. If I give him R5 with it, then it's around 50 to 300. I would say this is better because in combat you will be at 86 over 50, right? So that means the weapon you have is crit rate, right? The current weapon you have, because with it I know is crit damage. Yeah, so that means that without the bonus you would be at 50. So yeah, you would be at 86 over 300. Honestly, it's more than enough. I think my own Nouvellette is somewhere along those lines as well. So yeah, I would say probably give him R5 with Sit. With Sit is a great weapon all around. It's a good stat stick, and its passive is somewhat serviceable. It depends on which passive you get, and unfortunately it is random, but it is what it is, I suppose. He is my kanojo. Wait, Zenny, who is your girlfriend? Are you talking about Columbina, perhaps?
Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Androne, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis.
See, this disingenuity of Sandrone is what pisses me off. Just like Albedo said, there is nothing wrong in Marionette or Sandrone celebrating the fact that she's happy that Columbina is alive. Like, stop lying to me, stop lying to yourself if you even believe your own lies, I don't know. But just be honest. And stop being rude, goddamn. Last Prayer to the Sacred Winds is 33.1 crit rate weapon. Oh, okay, yeah, I know that weapon. Yeah, I think with Sit would probably be a better pick for Nouvellette then. You could also play Furina, Nuvi, Emily for Burgeon, so you lose HP faster for Furina stacks. Yeah, I guess. I don't think it's really needed, the Burgeon part for Furina stacks, because Nouvellette is excellent. Nouvellette is one of her best partners in terms of, like, helping Fiorina get her stacks fast just because of the way he works. So you don't really need Burgeon, but it is a good team. It is definitely a good team, not specifically because of the Burgeon, just in general, it is a strong team.
If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being?
Wait, so does that mean that, like, Columbina is going back to the beginning of times? Is she going to see the Big Bang and all of that? You know what? Now I'm very curious. I kind of want to see it. I want to see how it happens. Alright, got 100% in every Nod-Krai area. I have 2 pulls. I will probably lose, not gonna lie. How much pity were you at, Tosh? I don't remember. You were quite high. Were you around 60 or 70, I think? Partner, you say? Wait, who talked about partners? I forgot what I said myself. Got it, bro. Thanks a lot, bro. Happy LTV. I don't know your name. What's your name, bro? You got your subscriber. Ah, thank you very much. You can call me Happy or Owl. You can also call me Happy Owl. You can drop the TV if you want. Usually people tend to go for Owl, just because it's shorter. It's just 3 letters. But yeah, you can just call me that. I'm fine with either. Back in the day, when I used to play Counter-Strike, people used to call me Happy. But since I started streaming, which is way more recent, I never streamed Counter-Strike. I had stopped playing Counter-Strike long before I started streaming. But since I started streaming, people call me Owl for some reason. It's an interesting thing. I don't know why. Maybe it's because when I played Counter-Strike, I played mostly with French people. I don't know. It's a question. It's a question. It's Daniel. Yes, sure. Yeah, because the name of my channel is Daniel indeed. Tosh, yes. Around 72 to 73. Okay, so you're close. You're close to soft pity to start off, and you're also close to hard pity in a way. And overall, given the fact that you still have 19 days left, you will probably get enough to get the 5-star at some point. I'm at Ino's workshop right now in the charger place for Ineffa. I don't know any other spot. Oh, do you mean to pull for her? No, I guess that would be a good that could be a good spot. I pulled for Ineffa when I was still in Columbina's cave because I forgot to move. I was like, okay, I'm done with my Columbina pulls, now I will do the Ineffa pulls. So I just forgot to move. But I think the spot you chose, Ktosh, it's a good one. I wish you good luck, man. Nuvi and Fiorina. Ah, as partners, yes, but not romantic partners. Please, don't ruin that relationship for me. I genuinely cannot see them as romantic partners together. That for me is the ship that absolutely does not work. Fiorina with the Traveler, why not? Nuvelet, on the other hand, I have to admit, I have a hard time seeing him in any kind of romantic relationship. I feel like he's not emotionally mature enough for romance. Or he lacks some social skills, I would say. He's, don't get me wrong, he's very smart and all of that. But when it comes to social interactions, bro seems to have some issues. But I want to get her fast since I'm still trying to get Lingsha in HSR. Okay. I don't see the connection between Ineffa and Lingsha, but okay. He's in love with the law. Well, yeah, I get, oh yeah, okay. I understand what you're saying. Yes, yes. Because at first I was like, yeah, but the thing is, Fiorina is kind of the opposite of the law. Fiorina is pure chaos. You've seen her trailer, right? But I know that's not how you meant it, hence why I started by saying what I said. Anyway, you get my point. Was he not into Wriothesley? Not really. I mean, I guess you could make an argument. I'm really not convinced, but you could make an argument that there could be a ship between Nuvi and Wriothesley. But it's mostly like, because Wriothesley does like to tease Neuvillette, and Neuvillette is kind of annoyed at him for it. And you could see some ships starting like that. So I could see the argument, but I'm really not convinced. Yeah, I agree with Sparda. Neuvillette is basically married to his job, honestly. Hence why I don't really see him in any kind of relationship. Plus, if I want Wriothesley to be in a relationship with someone, I want it to be Clorinde. I know Clorinde is already with Navia, I don't care. They can have a throuple, for all I care. They do them, I don't care. But Wriothesley and Clorinde, for me, they work quite well. Clorinde and Navia work better. I will say that much. In my opinion, Clorinde and Navia work better, but I still like the idea of Clorinde and Wriothesley together. I thought Nuvi is Furina's dad at some point, not gonna lie. Ah! Well, that's what you get for skipping the lore. Gosh, that's what happens. You understand things that no one else can because you're lacking proper information. So if I get Ineffa, I can focus more on HSR. Ah, okay. Since now I'm mostly playing Genshin, and Nuvi is just a tsundere. Nuvi is just a No, I cannot agree with that statement. Neuvillette is not a tsundere. Because he's not rude. Even if he might get annoyed at Wriothesley, at the very least, Neuvillette is never rude. He's always, he's a gentleman. He's very much so a gentleman. Clorinde basically works with anyone and everyone. Well, no, she doesn't work with Furina either, does she? I know she worked for Furina, technically speaking, but as a ship? For me, Furina only works with the Traveler, not anyone else. Clorinde doesn't work with Sigewinne, does she? And I don't think she works with Neuvillette either, in terms of ship. I don't think we could say that Clorinde works with anyone. She's a great character, and honestly, I would love to meet her if she was real, you know? I'd love to hang out with a person like her. But I don't think she would work with anyone and everyone either. Tartaglia ex Clorinde? Nah. That would be a one-sided love. Tartaglia, or a child, would want to be with Clorinde so he can fight her over and over again, but she has no interest in that whatsoever, I think. Both fighting in the arena and in bed. But does Child have any kind of interest in that? Because honestly, bro seems to be just blood. His lust is for blood, not for something else. Nuvi is a tsundere, is the tsunderest tsundere I've ever seen. Well, I will simply disagree with you on that, Tosh.
No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
Why would that be the case? Unless the reason why the moon's reflection is called the moon's reflection is because the moon's reflection does not reflect the actual past of the world, but the past of the person who happens to be in the moon's reflection. Or rather, it reflects your own past, so you can't go past your own creation because you did not exist, and thus that would not be reflected in any way. Huh. I see. Tortellini just hasn't met anyone that can satisfy both. I'm sure Arlecchino could satisfy both. In a fight, Arlecchino would wipe the floor with him, and in the bed, she would wipe the floor with him. She doesn't want to. I don't think she wants to, but she would. he has met her, right? If I'm not mistaken, he has had to. Yes, of course he has met her. They're Fatui Harbingers. It's just that we haven't really seen them on screen aside from that Winter Night Lazzo trailer thing, if I recall. Because even in Fontaine, we haven't seen them both on screen together, if I recall correctly, I think. Child is for Lumine only. Sure. I could agree with that, yeah, why not? I don't think Tartaglia's type is Arle, even if Arle is super hot. You're probably right about that. I think Child's type is probably more Lumine, honestly. Given how he has interacted with the Traveler, it would make more sense.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her? Also, if she's alive, Rerir and Thelindis might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
We all know why Rerir and Thelindis have not come back. They don't need to come back. They found each other. They're having sex. Leave them alone. We don't need to think about them. They're making babies.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Neffa in this.
And I was going to say something, but my brain died, so never mind.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dottore's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it.
Fair point. Ah, yes, that was my question. Who do we ship Dottore with? If we had to ship him with someone, my answer is we ship him with himself, a different segment of himself. But other than that, yeah, okay, Sparta says himself, and Zenny also, okay, you guys agree with me there. No, bro is too much of an egotistical man to really do anything other. Yeah, there. Never mind. That was a stupid question. They have not come back, written in a very particular way. Well, I mean, Thelindis might have some on her back. Is all I will say. This is how I will phrase it. That's all I'll say. You can complete that sentence however you wish. Why isn't Baiju's hair gray? Why would Baiju's hair be gray? That's the better question. Why would his hair be gray?
All right. I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Traveler. Ah, Dottore and Traveler. Yeah, but it kind of seems like a one-sided love. And he seems more like a stalker that kidnaps his victim rather than actual dating, you know? Like, for instance, you know, the ship between Chlorinde and Navia that we talked about earlier. That is a cute relationship. That is, I think, a healthy relationship. Dottore and Traveler, that's not... okay, yeah, but in a toxic relationship. In that Dottore is an asshole. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Dottore and Nahida. Get the fuck out of here, Tosh. Go farm for Lingsha. Oh my god, what is wrong with you? Way ahead of you already did. Assaults the Traveler, but runs away to the true romance. Wait, what is the true romance? With himself, do you mean? I get to deliver a gift to New Villette? Oh, Zenny, are you doing the quest that is related to his skin? I haven't started that yet, but I'm assuming that's what you're talking about, probably. Not the radish? No, yes, exactly, Sparta. Not the radish. We leave the radish alone. Time to order food. Who's hungry? I kind of am. It is 8 p.m. for me, so usually I would eat at this time. but technically speaking, I'm still drinking my coffee.
Sure.
But thank you for
I'll
offering.
Stay here. I have things to work on.
What are you getting, Zenny? Make me even hungrier. What are you getting for food? Nacho fries? Why not? Why not? A good choice.
Paimon, are you there? Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the traveler's luggage in here.
Wait. So she did go to Natlan with Varka. But didn't they also say that they were not supposed to leave the national borders of Nod-Krai because of Dottore's curse? And they insisted on that. So how come Paimon went with Varka to Natlan? Weren't they cursed as well? I'm kind of confused. Alright, got another pull. Yes, I've got to tell you every time I get one wish, so you can wish me luck. Good luck to you, Tosh. And thank you for the stretch. Yeah, sure, the double stretch, that works as well. But thank you, Zenny. Imagine Asmodee was standing there instead. Honestly, I would be happy to see her. I have some questions. Lady has some answering to do.
Speaking of the traveler, where could they be?
Oh no, I just had a thought. A very stupid thought. What if the reason Asmodee blocked our path is because she saw the traveler, thought, oh my god, he's so hot, or she's so hot if you're playing Lemine, and Asmodee actually wanted to keep the traveler on Teyvat so she could romance him. And then I don't know what happened to her, but I'm working on the theory. The theory is a work in progress. But maybe it's been a romance all along. Maybe Genshin Impact is a romance. I can see it. Ah, thank you. And you know what? This is why she's now Paimon traveling with us. Because that way, we get attached to Paimon, and when Paimon turns out to be Asmodee, we can't actually be mad at her for trapping us in Teyvat, and then we see that she's actually hot, so we fall in love with her, and then we make babies with her, and then she's happy. It was all part of the plan. It was all part of the plan. Asmodee standing there with tears streaming down her eyes, lol. In a very romantic way, I hope.
There's a note from Paimon.
This is Stockholm Syndrome on steroids. Yeah, it is Teyvat Syndrome. It's the upgraded version. and that would also explain why the sibling woke up earlier, because Asmodee was trying to get rid of the sibling, because usually the traveler would always travel with their sibling, right? So basically she was getting cock-blocked by Lemine, so she needed to get rid of Lemine in order to be able to seduce Aether, or the other way around. If you're playing Lemine, you get the point. But the theory fits. The theory fits. There is no proof that what I'm saying is wrong. There is no proof that what I'm saying is wrong, is all I'll say. The sibling cock-blocking, yep. I mean, isn't it true? If you're interested in someone, but their sibling is glued to them, how the heck are you supposed to try and date the person? Right? I'm not saying you should try and get rid of the sibling, but the process makes sense, right? And hello, Kumo. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing... you're not doing well. You lost the 50-50 for Ineffa C1, but am close to getting it. Okay. Well, I hope you're still doing well despite the loss. And I wish you good luck on getting her. I certainly hope that you do. I think C1 on Ineffa is quite strong, if I recall correctly. I don't remember her constellations off the top of my head, but I feel like I have a vague memory that her C1 is actually strong. You guys are too funny. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't worry, Zenny. I'm just bullshitting, basically. Everything I'm saying is just utter bullshit. It's nothing serious. You gotta earn the respect of the sibling, preferably in a fight. Why does it have to turn into a fight again? Why choose violence, Sparta? We've talked about this yesterday. I don't want to reopen that can of worm because it took too long yesterday. But I mean, technically speaking, Asmodee did fight Lumine. I'm talking about Lumine as the Abyss sibling just for simplification's sake. But Asmodee did fight Lumine and she won. So does that mean that Lumine now respects Asmodee and Asmodee has Lumine's approval to date Ether? Yes, she does, actually. She does. Because Lumine is allowing Paimon to travel with the Traveler. If Lumine did not approve of Asmodee, who we think is Paimon, then she would probably not allow Paimon to travel with the Traveler. So she has earned the approval of the sibling. There you go. Too busy looking at Nouvelet. Sorry, I'm distracted. Understandable, Zenny. Nouvelet's new skin is absolutely majestic. I love his new skin. He is so freaking classy. It's 50% lunar charge damage. Oh my god. That is a lot, because lunar charge does a lot of damage. Missed my message of Dottore and the Traveler's dynamic? Yes, I did. My bad. Thank you for telling me. For example, he flirts and kidnaps the Traveler, but when the Traveler is on a romantic mode, Dottore just runs away. True! That is true, because when I was running towards him, he was fleeing me. And when I stopped running, well, that's when the game started a cutscene to have the dialogue scene. But you get my point. I am agreeing with you there.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad. Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, alright?
Oh, that is quite adorable from Paimon. I'm going for her C2 though. It makes her alt do 900% of her attack as direct lunar charge damage. Huh. That must be a pretty decent nuke, wouldn't it? I'm trying to think. Yeah, no, it would probably be a pretty decent nuke, I would assume. Huh. So does that turn her into a burst nuke DPS? Kind of, maybe? Not entirely sure.
How sweet.
It is sweet indeed.
Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do.
Wait, what are you taking from us?
This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here.
Guys, this is the most important lore drop of all time. We actually have a bag. So that inventory you have with 2,000 fucking artifacts, it's all in there. We actually do have a bag. Because that's one thing I've always wondered. I mean, I don't really wonder it because, you know, it's a video game, so I understand the concept of an inventory and all of that. But I like it when games have actual, you know, backpacks on the characters and all of that, you know? But now we see it! We do have a bag! This is the most important lore drop ever since Nod-Krai has started.
It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that.
That would be me.
What do we have here?
When was that taken? Was that during Moon Prayer Night? I guess, maybe, probably. We are forgetting the children experiments. No, because technically speaking, I still feel like Dottore X Traveler does not work because the Traveler does not want that relationship. The only reason why we run towards him is to beat his ass, and not in a sexual way. Almost had my eyes roll out. 95 platinum for an arcane. 75 is €5. I have no concept of what that means or not. You could have told me 95 platinum for a baguette. It would have made more sense to me. It would have been hella expensive. That would be one hell of a baguette, but that would make more sense to me. Premium, yeah, no. I know the platinum is the premium currency in Warframe. I don't know what an arcane is. That's my my problem.
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another.
No, you can also take pictures of landscapes. Landscape is not a person that is... Nefer, do you know how a camera works? You don't need to take pictures of people. That's because you're a stalker.
You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
While I am joking around and all of that, this is a very sweet moment. Even though, technically speaking, Nefer is rummaging through our stuff and all of that. And by the way, I think I forgot about the hydrate that Deidara redeemed 7 minutes ago. I apologize for that, but I shall redeem indeed. I shall hydrate indeed. There you go. Thank you for the hydrate. Of course, as soon as I want to hydrate, I have to read, of course. There's also a thick adventurer's handbook in here. A record of Happy Owl's, the Traveler's achievements and memories in Teyvat.
This must belong to the Traveler.
Holy shit, that was loud.
Perfect. I'll use this.
Yeah, I know why it's loud. It's because my headset has some issues today. But wait, why are you bonking me? What did I do?
Hang in there. We'll find you.
Polonia. Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
Why am I a robot? Why am I a robot? Why the... Can I jump? No, the robot can't jump. No. I sad. I shall bonk you now for not drinking water. I do have a cup of water, but I want to finish my coffee first. It's our diary, Nefer. Do we actually have a diary? That is actually a good question. World formula? Well, we can see in a second what it is. Search related content. Oh. Scan. Oh, fuck. Okay, give me a second. Okay. What is... Wait, because... Okay, ancient log. Because my camera is blocking part of part of the text that I couldn't read. Ancient log, Carter Sherbius. We were assigned to the same lab. I was nervous at first, since everyone said that he was a child prodigy. Since the disaster, such people are more precious than ever. I had thought that an institute star recommended by higher-ups might be more full of himself, but he's much better than I expected. He's just not the most sociable sort. No obvious symptoms. I have a feeling this is talking about Alain Guillotin, probably. I made a huge mistake and knocked over an ancient geometry machine that took a lot of effort to bring back from the desert ruins. The machine came to life and made a huge mess of things. Though he's a lot younger than me, he is really smart. I can't believe that's how he managed to tame the machine. Maybe taming is not the right word? Maybe the other engineers will look down on me for using it. But it really did feel like taming. I know modern clockwork machines well enough, so I can see the huge technological gulf between the two. Even disregarding construction, we will make little meaningful progress if we do not resolve the power issue. But I still have to be careful. I have never seen Alain angry, and I don't want to find out what he looks like when he gets angry. He's not the Hulk. Calm down. A few minor symptoms. Took the day off. I hardly believe it. Alain came to visit me and even brought his sister. She is a lovely little lady and unafraid of strangers. A fine day indeed. Ah, I think Carter might want to bone Alain's sister. Let's be direct with it. We discussed the idea of a thinking machine based on gems and tape circuits. I used the word discussed, but actually I just said things like, "Oh," or "That's really amazing," or "How will you do that?" whenever he paused and didn't make any real contributions. He was really into it though, and he behaved very differently than he usually does in the lab. His little sister is probably way smarter than I am. A research assistant. It seems there are interesting upsides to having my disease flare up. Oh, that's the guy that turned into Goop, I think. Not Goop, Goop. Goop is the stupid company that the actress made, but anyway, not the point. But I prefer to return to the Institute and help as soon as I can. The additional machines got here. The previous ones are no longer usable since they were completely dismantled, but it did clear up a lot of things, at least according to him. Something about it being driven by the elements in the ley lines, an interaction we cannot recreate with our current level of industrial precision and material science. I helped to compile the report, but there is so much I couldn't understand. Apparently, lots of people are secretly unhappy that Alain is getting more research resources than they are. But if you ask me, everyone's smarter than me, and they should all get along. We'll make the world a better place that way. His sister said that some of their friends will be joining the Institute. I'm looking forward to meeting them. No obvious symptoms. Join the lab as new partners, but now their conversations are doubly confusing. Oh, I understand every word on its own just fine, but once they string them all together, I can't make heads or tails of it. Jacob is really the only one even close to being on the same level as me. I feel ashamed just writing that. An adult looking for reassurance from a child as young as he is. I feel like I've lost all the self-respect a grown-up should have. Based on their research on prime energy machinery, seems like they decided to adopt this name. Alain and René are thinking about trying to use the characteristics of Usia and Numa to construct a new kinetic core. A few minor symptoms. I may have contributed. Well, maybe. I went on a picnic with Alain, his sister, René, and Jacob. It was technically supposed to be field research, but the idea came from Alain's sister and me. We thought they lived all too little outside of the research, so we asked the Institute's director to arrange something. Petrichor is not exactly the most exciting place, but the scenery is quite lovely, since you can see the great waterfall. I brought a camera from the Institute to take photos for them. I do hope we'll have more outings like this one, especially since this means more opportunities to take photos of his sister. After all, Alain is always working. Given how he will not be with his sister as she grows up, these photos will come in handy later when he begins to regret not spending more time with her. Then he'll be able to see how she was at different times, and it won't sting quite so much. If only my family had enough money for a camera. If only things hadn't gone so wrong. I'm sure my mom would have taken lots of pictures of me. Renee and Jacob like Alain's sister a lot too. When the four of them hang out, she sometimes acts like an older sister to them, despite being the youngest. A fascinating dynamic. Seems to be interested in the ruins and the stone statues here. Renee also mentioned something about a troop and seals. Even though we went out there to have a bit of fun for once, they were still thinking about research. Took the day off and no obvious symptoms. Alain's sister came to see me, along with Jacob. Alain and Renee couldn't make it because their experiment is at a critical stage. They didn't have to tell me any of that, of course. That I was able to help at all, despite my limited abilities, is already fulfilling. Sorry, I had to burp. I heard that Alain and the Institute's director came to see me, separately, while I was unconscious. I feel bad that they came all this way for nothing. I wasn't even awake. Still taking time off, but I hope to go back and help them again soon. I found out that they were graduates from the Narcissan Kreutz Institute, and that made me really happy. They talked about the director and the vice director as well as their adventures, and it made me feel like a kid again. The only detail that didn't make sense was the cake the vice director made, because it felt like punishment when we had it. After the disaster, I lost contact with pretty much all of my friends. I'm so happy that they were able to find each other again. I wonder how my friends are doing. They're probably trying to rebuild the Narcissan Kreutz Institute. I've got to go check it out next time. Talked about the thinking machine again. I had an idea about making a thinking camera so that it would take photos of those precious to him while he's busy. He thought it was kind of pointless, but it had security and surveillance applications. They did it. The light bulb came on. I was lucky to have recovered in time to witness this historical moment. It's quite a pity, but I hope Renee and Jacob will make the breakthroughs of their own in their own research topics. I also hope they get better assistance than me. No obvious symptoms. Took the day off. This is long. This is so fucking long. It was the thing that René de Petrichor calculated about the destiny of Teyvat and how to change it. They couldn't figure out you needed a descender to actually affect Teyvat in any meaningful way. Oh right, the world formula thingy, yes. I mean, Marianne was pretty. More photos of his sister, suspicious. Well, I mean, Carter spends a lot of time in bed. It's not like he has much to do. So, you know, if that brings him comfort, I suppose. Hope he get... oh no, I haven't read this yet. There were several visits while I was unconscious. It's a shame. All I could do is read the letters they left behind. Jacob left me a note inviting me to his and René's lab. There is something they want to talk to me about. I hope I can get out of bed soon. Anne brought flowers for me, but they had already wilted by the time I woke up. Took the day off. I was able to get out of bed. This is where I first met Alain. For a time afterwards, I documented the experimental procedures and phenomena based on his oral descriptions while standing here for the first time. He was trying to start up the machinery below in an ill-fitting lab coat. René and Jacob later entered through that door, and Alain would temporarily forget to act the young genius rushing towards them like an energetic kid. Here, I bore witness to the first successful controlled annihilation reaction. The brilliant light cast a deep, dark shadow, and I believe history was made in that moment. Will someone like me, so excited I... Will someone like me, so excited I knocked over the ink bottle, play a role in an event that will go down in history? Behind the locked door on the other side is René and Jacob's lab. It seems access was limited due to the dangerous nature of their research. They are destined to become towering figures in history. I guess Alain moved to another lab. Based on his plan, once the energy problem was solved, he would study kinematics. I'll go greet him later. I wonder how Anne is doing now. What matter of beauty will she grow up to? Okay, man, come on. Come on, stop trying with the... we get it. We get it. You want more pictures of her. I'll stop writing here. I don't have time. I don't have that much time left. I hope everything goes well. And I hope to fucking God that not every scan text I have to read is this fucking long. This was long as fuck. God damn it. Keyword not look... Oh, fucking hell. Well, I guess that's more reading for me. The quest with Nuvi reminded me the time when we reminisce with Zhongli with his tea and story. Oh, okay. If that is how you choose to describe that quest, I think I will be very much interested in that quest then. Like I said, I haven't started it myself, but now I'm curious. Okay, that's less long. Something sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse. Oh, that. In light of the formal and rigorous proof outlined above, I believe that the correct term for this situation is Fortuna. As in Stellar Fortuna? It is an ancient Remurian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Remurian ideas would be so similar to the computation graph that I named the world formula. This is strong evidence. Human civilization is bound to lose its potential amidst ongoing exploration and evolution. Humans' decline is, in truth, unfolding at this very moment. To put it bluntly, ladies and gentlemen, the apocalypse draws near. This is not the hallucinatory babbling of some wandering monk from Sumeru. That's racist. Rather, it is a logical deduction grounded in reason and natural philosophy. Please, take a look at this diagram. Beneath the most hidden of all hidden, the number of cycles, that is, the number of higher particles, can now only be 4. No new world cycle can be generated through reconciliation. In other words, the end of this current samsara is the end of infinite light. The sparks of civilization are all but extinguished, unless we begin to consider introducing variables beyond the existing system. After all, the world is itself the external manifestation of a dream, and therefore... The world itself is the external manifestation of a dream? Ah, are we in Skyrim's Godhead? Because the whole thing about Skyrim and the Elder Scrolls is that apparently the entire world is the dream of some kind of god that is completely unknown. We know very little about it or whatnot. Is that what's happening in Genshin as well? Get Nuvi and Zhongli in the same tea house already. We can give Nuvi hot water. I wish it were the case. I wish it were like we could see an interaction between the two. But at the very least, during last Lantern Rite, they avoided it. But they made it a point so that Zhongli would avoid Nuvilat. And I'm kind of sad, but I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense as well. I'm guessing that Zhongli does not want to start a fight. I don't think Nuvi would outright just attack Zhongli without saying a word or two first, you know? But yeah, I still can understand it. Just disappointing. Fortune? Yeah, no, I know that Fortuna means fortune, chance, and all of that. Or it could also be described as more like your fate, I guess, in a way. But I was referring to Stella Fortuna because that's the only other time we have heard that word in the game. Wait, the way Parsi pronounce New Valet sounds like Nouvellette. Am I tripping? I don't know. I do remember Parsiv, the Melusine, but I don't remember how she pronounces Nouvellette. So I can't help you there. I don't know. Any idea if the quest with Nuvi skin is time-gated? It probably is, because I think it's part of an event. So I'm guessing it probably is, but I'm not sure. We would have to check. Alright, never mind. I'm 72 pity unless the counter didn't reset. Depends when was the last time you made your pulls, but the counter takes time before it registers the new pulls. Nuvi will have to judge the gods. I mean, he said he would, but for me, Nouvellette is not someone who will just shoot first and ask questions later. I think he will ask questions first, and if he judges that the gods are in the wrong, which might very well happen, then he would probably act. But at the very least, they could have a conversation, and it would be nice to see them have a conversation. Sigh, thought, coma. My brain. I just had a thought, sorry. What is the thought? And it's okay, eventually I understood. We finished reading that one, yes. Keyword world formula located. So I don't have to read it all? Shit, well. I mean, technically speaking, I can. I can. Fuck me. I am tired, I don't want to read, but at the same time I don't want to miss on any kind of interesting tidbit of story, so we shall read. Let me hydrate first. Because this is going to be a long reading session. Okay. Ancient log Alain Guillotin. My assigned assistant does not seem very reliable. Unlikely that the power sources of those war machines can be used at this moment. Cores are far too dangerous. I'll get them to seek out each other. I will get them to seek out other such mysterious machines. No progress worth reporting today. Went out with Anne under my adoptive father's watchful eye to seek inspiration at sites where battles took place. Ran into René and Jacob. The assistant does not seem reliable. You've said that before, dude, but okay. Caused some accidents. Just another obstacle to overcome. This kind of machine seems to take arbitrary external forms. Quite interesting. Research will focus on power source. Researched prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Asked Anne for help. Recommended René and Jacob to the director of the institute. Research primary machine. Suggested she joins the institute, but she wasn't interested. Research same thing, and the assistant is not back. Found René and Jacob's adoptive father with my own adoptive father's help. The supplementary prime energy machines have arrived. Should be able to make progress now. Assistant seems to be in good spirits, probably just a minor illness. Research experiment, they've been assigned to my project, René and Jacob. Interesting machine statue. Field research. Research prime energy machines. Research prime energy. Yeah, my adoptive father visited, but I was too busy to host him and scolded me. I'll remember to apologize next time I see him. More research, more assistant taking the day off. On the threshold of a major breakthrough, assistant took the day off, too busy to visit, and scolded me. I'll go tomorrow. On the threshold of another major breakthrough, forgot about the visit. I'm sorry. Will invite everyone to go with me. Took the day off. Assistant took the day off, went to visit. An idea, a virtual neural network based on a vast quantity of thinking units instead of logic trees. Cameras? More research. René and Jacob went to begin conducting their own research today. Assistant took the day off. Breakthrough. Patent application process is too annoying. Forget it. Assistant's condition seems alright. Still a little worried considering the gap in medical technology. Advised assistant to go to Sumeru. Took the day off. Must make researching machine kinematics next. Yeah. Visit. They said a bigger lab had been prepared for the kinematics experiments, but I've decided not to move for now. Visit. Been urged to move the lab several times, but if the lab is moved, my assistant might not be able to find it. A pain. Visit. Moved my lab. Scan. Bruh, why do they write so much? Dermatologists are always in a hurry. They spend all day making rash decisions. I see. And yes, camping is intense indeed. Yeah, sure, Toss. Why not? I mean, I do remember that one dad joke that was said a couple of days ago. The quest is over. Shake my head. Oh, was it really that short? Zenny, was the quest that short? Did you skip anything, or was it really just that short? Huh. That would be kind of disappointing, sorry, if it were that short. And hello, Mia Ballo. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Gacha play, don't read. I'm assuming you're saying gacha players don't read? Well, I shall be an exception to the rule, because I do read. I have learned to read, so I might as well use my skills. Ancient notes. Though it's a shame, we'll have to miss it. I was looking forward to Coppelius's new work. Ever since he was a child, he's always been incredibly talented. Out of consideration for everyone's safety, it's been decided that the Institute shall close. Driven by the energy and vigor of youth, the young ones are clamoring to go out and do battle. I hope someday they will understand the importance of prioritizing post-disaster reconstruction over marching off to die. I fear that it shan't be long before we must depart. We've chosen a good piece of land near the Fountain of Lucy as the post-relocation site. They even say they want to use the land to build an opera house. They'd sooner set faces aflame with shame and laughter. To think that anyone could be so comical. We are going to pay our respects at Basil's grave. I hope it all turns out like Emmanuel said. However, it is the Institute's responsibility to support gifted and talented youths. Met with the newly appointed Udex. He has a particular temperament. Seems much more reliable than Leon and those other clowns. If all goes well, it has the potential to completely revolutionize our understanding of Clockwork Mecha. The proposed methodology and plan are reliable, worth paying more attention. The result of early phases have been satisfactory. We will increase our investment. Carter's leave requests have been increasing in frequency. Better have someone keep an eye on him. He may be having financial difficulties. Not like it's possible for it to be a family matter. After some consideration, I've decided to enroll them and temporarily assign them to the same lab. However, I am concerned about the impact of their joining after Alain on the mental state of others. Must keep careful watch. Still unconscious during the visit, so couldn't speak. Decided to take a blood sample and see if there is a cure, or a way to mitigate it. Although the proposed research plan is expected to face challenges in obtaining recognition, I believe it holds significant practical value, so it justifies approval. Toxins remain in the soil and water and have not yet fully been neutralized. The water is producing deformed oceanids. In a way, this could be a reflection of previous events. I only just learned that these are Carl's adopted children. It's a shame that Narcissenkreutz's Institute no longer exists. This could be the biggest breakthrough in a century. It will change all of society. The report mentioned abnormal movements. I'll have to find a chance to talk to Emmanuel about it. Ah. And yeah. Ah, wait, do I have to... No? What's the orange things? What? I can't click, I can't go left or right. Ah. I'm confused. Why are there arrows on the side? Because to me it's... Oh! Oh ho! Okay, so I have to hold click to move the camera. Okay. Ah. Well, we do have one more to read. So short, I wasn't skipping, I played through the whole thing. Okay, so it was really short, huh? Because I remember we did the Lan skin quest on stream, and it was relatively short, but... maybe we just did a lot of yapping, I don't know. But it didn't feel that short to this extent, you know? And hello, Kumud Singh. Welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. What's up, dude? Not a big Genshin fan, but here to watch your stream, though. Thank you very much. I hope you will still enjoy the story. Well, for now, it's a lot of just me reading shit, basically. It's a lot of me reading things, but, oh, well, maybe not. Never mind. Maybe I'm not reading anymore. Irrelevant engineering blueprint. Keyword not located. Okay, so now we have read all of it. Okay, good. We're not missing out on anything. You can stay if you like Kaching. Oh, God.
Whether or not your world has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
Yeah, that was extremely loud. Oh, God. Hello, Chip. Welcome to the stream. It should be, you guys should hear the sound alerts fine, but for me specifically, it's extremely loud because reasons. Praying for owl's ears. Yeah. I have issues with my headset because of a dumb update, and it messed up something, and sound alerts are incredibly loud for me. As long as they're not loud for you guys, it's fine, and it shouldn't be because that's my headset's problem anyway. But yeah, sorry Chip, bonjour indeed. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And it is funny that you would say bonjour because we were reading about Fontaine characters just then. Lace. Here we go. Am I a good robot?
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse. I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Romorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled.
Are you kidding me? Is she just going to read the same goddamn thing that I just read? But in a... Well, I guess I read the entire thing. She's giving us a more summarized version of it. Okay, why not? Well, it is what it is. I don't know, I like to go to live stream with small amount of people as it's easier to chat, because I like to talk with the streamer. Okay, well, you're welcome to yap. We do yap a lot on this stream. So you're definitely welcome here. If yapping is what you like, we do be yapping here. Feel like bro is gonna be in this sequence for 2 hours. No, we finished reading, Kumo. We finished reading. We're good. At least for now. Maybe we'll have more. We'll see. He yaps too much, not gonna lie. Not hating. Wait, do you think I yap too much? Or... Well, I guess, yeah, that's the only answer I can think of. Same, to be honest, I'm gonna do the Archon Quest right now. I hope you have fun, Tosh, with the Archon Quest. So far, the Archon Quest for me has been a nice surprise. Well, not surprise, but it has been nice. I have enjoyed it indeed. Don't feel like doing anything else. Well. As long as you're doing something you enjoy, it is fine.
I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the World Formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now. The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system.
She truly is just reading the exact same shit I was reading, so I didn't need to read anything, did I? The voice acting had already been done. Well, I guess I did read the other books that she wasn't going to read, but still.
Variables. Surely that can only mean one thing. Descenders? Dottore likely captured the Traveler because of his descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that?
See? That's the problem. That is why the relationship, the toxic yaoi relationship between Dottore and the Traveler doesn't work. It's because the Dottore is only interested in the Traveler because he's a descender, right? And it's kind of like, you know, when one person is only interested in the other person because the other person is rich or something like that. Like they're only interested in their status or their money or something, right? But they're not interested in the person themselves. So that ship has sailed. It will never work, I'm afraid. That joke. How do you teach a kid to climb stairs? There is a step-by-step guide. Is there actually a guide on how to... Because I feel like parents just do that because they know. But then who is the first person who's ever climbed a step? They didn't have a guide? I feel like it's not that difficult. Never mind. I know, it's just a stupid dad joke. At least you know how to read. Given my current age, I would certainly hope so. I mean, if I were like 5 years old, I would be like, okay, you know, knowing how to read may be a tad bit difficult. But yeah, given my current age, I better hope that I know how to read. You're on the good side when it comes to gacha players? The good side of what? What's the other side? Do I want to know? What other sides? But I'm happy to be on the good one.
Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us...
A new result? Wait for the next directive.
Polonia, search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
I quit. I quit. Sandrone, I give up on the assignment. No. I have to read again. But this time, don't read it. Nah, I will still read things because it is interesting. It is interesting to learn more about these things. Ancient log. Jacob Ingold. Anyway, when it comes down to it, our research directions are different, so I applied for a new research lab with the director. But there is nothing for it anyway. Alain is incredibly intelligent, but he only trusts himself and doesn't trust our observations or accomplishments unless he reaches the same conclusions through his own calculations. Well, it's okay, since Alain is making the world a better place in his own way. I trust him because this is the world that Anne lives in. Even though the Institute is full of people, I don't have many friends besides Carter. It feels like everyone dislikes us. René managed to acquire something powerful to research. Apparently, these appeared after the disaster and are very dangerous for most people. But I feel okay, maybe my constitution really has gotten a lot better. I helped René out. When I visited him, I found out that he also attended the Narcissenskreuz Institute. We didn't tell him about the vice director abandoning us, or it would have made him sad. If only we could have had help. No, if only we could have helped him just like I was helped. There you go. God damn that sentence. After discussing it with René, he finally agreed to give it a try. He said since it's dangerous, everything needs to be made clear to Carter, and he must make the judgment himself as it concerns his own life, but if it's successful, then he'll survive just like I did. Except he didn't, and he turned into a pile of goo. And you turned into a bad guy, basically. Ancient log. It seems the ordinary Dari machines can no longer satisfy him. As a result, the director used national resources to obtain something truly horrifying. Rumor has it that someone was nearly killed. I hope this will help him achieve his research objectives. They even got him some rare Dari mechanical parts being studied by Sumeru researchers as a part of the package. Things went out of control for a third time. Guillotin may be willing to risk his own life, but that doesn't mean the rest of us feel the same way. I came up with an emergency damage control strategy, and I hope we won't need to use it before he finishes his kinematics research. However, given his personality, it seems very unlikely that he will ever truly complete that research. It seems that his experiments into machines were intended to create a mechanical dog as proof of his accomplishments in kinematics and material science. It's actually a good idea and could be showcased in the city, and the creature is much more personable and likable compared to the automated turrets next door. I remember the Doge. The mechanical Doge, I mean. At least he lived long enough to be poached by the Marechaussee hunters. It wasn't easy for us to survive this long either, but what will we do with this blasted crazy killing machine that can repair itself? Whatever, that's a problem for future generations. Not located. Scan. Something I can't read. Sermon, dictation, explications on the chemical marriage. Explications? Because to me this reads as the French word explication, which is usually translated as explanation. Huh. I'd never seen that in an English sentence. Oh well. Fundamentally, what the ancient orders designated as marriage was, in essence, an interpenetration. That's a very... That's a word of all time to describe marriage. Interpenetration. Of ontologically distinct orthants. I don't know what orthants are. I remember hearing the word. I think Sandrone mentioned the word before, but I forgot what it was. Have we stuck here for the past 2 hours? Maybe not 2 hours, but at the very least a good half an hour, I think, maybe. We've been reading for a while, I will say that much. And happy lurking to you, Ktosh. Right. As you can see, it is a magic set in motion by the three... Oh. As you can see, it is a magic set in motion by the 3 particles above the kingdom. Yet its metaphorical origin lies in the emanations of the 4 particles beneath the firmament. The alchemists of Kandria are prone to disregard metaphysical sentiment and effect, pursuing instead the gold of the ignorant within the material world. It is for this reason that their crude inquiry cannot be compared to the great undertaking we are to achieve today, one that is founded upon ancient Remirian-style theory. 3 pertains to appearance, while 4 pertains to the intrinsic. 7, obtained through their overlap, constitute the number of paths for vertical transcendence. We designate this process of overlap as marriage. For the union of 2 through a mediating medium is akin to the matrimonial covenant of those bound in mutual love. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effect could generate potential ideas. Nevertheless, there is one thing everyone must keep in mind. Solve the first half of the equation, leave the second unattacked. But you have all in the clear light and some, though not all, in the dark. This is not because they possess any sanctity that renders them untouchable, but because they offer no benefit whatsoever to the world formula. Only mediocre minds, foolish beyond a certain measure, would actively seek to trespass upon such prohibitions, because in the eyes of the ignorant, taboo and precious are semantically identical. They fail to recognize that in most cases, taboo, like convention, lacks merit for deeper inquiry. Take heed. What we speak of is the act of overlaying your dream upon the dream of gods, of overlaying your law, your will, and the starry sky, upon ineffable sacrifices and despair. We do not speak of following emanations to achieve ascension to the ranks of gods. This is a base dream doomed to perish within an eggshell. What I aim to teach you all is the principle of transcendence, the infinite expanse, and the innumerable stars within it. You too must act in this manner, unbound by any constraint. To choose division for the sake of convergence is the necessary path of marriage. At its core, magic is the science and art of effecting change according to the consciousness. Marriage is the instrument through which the art is realized. It is neither the subject that creates art nor the object that art is created upon. The subject is always and can only be ever only ever be consciousness itself. One who is free from the weakness of consciousness bows neither to the gods nor death. Aha. This makes me wonder, what if the reason Fanes is asleep is because Teyvat is his dream? Basically. Which really parallels to the idea of the godhead in the Elder Scroll. Huh. At least that would give an explanation as to why bro has been napping for way too long. Thing located. Yeah, but there was another thing to the right. I'm guessing that... Oh, there was another thing to the left. Oh. Oh, wow. There is more. Aha. Research notes of Master Ruggiero about the Golden Druid. Comparative studies have been conducted on the surviving ruins of ancient orders from across the land. While they all had different names, the scripts and images left behind support the conclusion that they share the same origin. Ancient scholars believed that all arcane arts originated from a pre-Remirian civilization. They believe that now seems to be much more than mere speculation. Fortuna seems to be the name of a symphony. Remirian musicians called it the Musica Mundana, or the music of origin. In their eyes, the rise and fall of civilizations, as well as the fates of mortals, are all orchestrated by the movements of a symphony, and when a civilization perishes, a new one is always born in its wake. Their philosophical system is complex and enigmatic, bearing almost no relation to modern Fontaine's natural philosophy. However, this is hardly surprising. According to historical records, after Remuria was brought to ruins, the refugees fell under the Locknight Erinyes' sway. They willingly forsook their ancient faiths, tongues, and writings, embracing a life of devotion to the gods as our forebears once had. I hinted at the matter to the Golden Hunter in an oblique way, since the Maréchaussée hunters who first pledged themselves to his cause were all descendants of the Locknights. Praising the benevolence of Erinyes seemed like the safest approach, and inquired about his knowledge of natural philosophy from that era. He was silent for about half a minute, then told me not to probe too deeply into the ancient philosophies, saying there was a reason they had been forgotten. Still, as a gesture of gratitude, the Golden Hunter was willing to tell me the name of these patterns. The seal of chimical marriage. According to him, this symbol is even older than the Remurian civilization itself, and was one of the gifts bestowed upon King Remus by the Golden Bee. What exactly those were remains unclear. The rise and fall of empires and civilization, the ascension of mortals, and the emanation of light. What is this? Even dreams of surpassing the gods? What is this? All of these can be represented by this formula. I cannot understand it all. He declined to elaborate, and so I can only record these matters here as they were told to me, in the hope that those who come after might one day decipher their meaning. Okay. One more. Ancient log. Following Gyotan's instruction, the research went well. We created a clockwork mecha that can release energy. To be honest, we no longer need to call it a clockwork machine, as it doesn't rely on elastic potential. It will be compelling to see what results he achieves next in kinematics. There is no way old-fashioned clockwork mecha can withstand such power output. Even young geniuses must stumble now and then. The thought of using this sort of unstable energy source is impressive, though we have long observed these unique energies in Fontaine's atmosphere, water, and organisms. It has always been regarded as a latent threat rather than a potential resource. Aren't there a few young geniuses too many nowadays? The director is pleased, sure, but won't someone spare a thought for us ordinary people? I mean, not all of us are as simple-minded as Sherbius. Well, that's mean. It received a very high rating. If the patent were to be granted, the potential financial gain would be considerable. However, I decided to decline the opportunity because the machine was practically all Gyotan's work, and I can take no credit there. My family was quite angry about it, but as an engineer, one must have at least a little dignity and self-awareness. Still, making improvements and output efficiency has increased. Seems to have been specifically recruited. That's good. Had he continued that line of research, who knows what horrors he might have unleashed. At this stage, we have to pull out. The rector says everyone will be given a position and research resources after reconstruction, but I'm afraid if it were me, I would use this as an excuse for a major shakeup. People like me won't get recalled anyway. Never mind. I've been pretty happy these past few days. I guess I'll consider it my retirement. Go to the city and open a small workshop repairing watches for folks, cameras too. Right. See if I can make a waterproof clock. With the way things are going, might make a killing in the future. I'm done, I think, right? Yes, I do believe I'm done. I have read everything. Am I a good robot? Hey, Sandrone, praise me.
Otonki Sermon Dictation. Explications on the Chemical Marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough.
Oh boy, yeah, that was a lot of reading, not gonna lie. I don't mind the reading aspect of it all. I enjoy reading things, hence why I did it. But I will say I kind of wish it was more separated, you know, in time. That we didn't have such a huge chunk of reading all at once, all of a sudden. That would have been nice, but oh well, it is what it is. I mean, I suppose it does make sense that we would read these things now because of what's going on with the story and all that, but Oh no, I see a blank space on her piece of paper. That means she's going to ask me for another thing. Another book or something, and it will be on a different table. So that means that I will have more shit to read. Oh no.
This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge.
Yep.
Polonia. Search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Let me guess, it's on a different table. Yes, of course it is. Oh my god. That's a lot of reading. Oh my god, you have 3 pages? I mean, I guess... Oh. Okay. We can do this. We can do this, I'm sure. Probably. Let me hydrate them vocal cords. Story of the Decline and Fall of Remuria Collected Edition. The ocean gave birth to all, yet also devoured everything. Legend has it that in the First Era, the earliest peoples were self-supporting in their virtue, needing no laws or authorities. The envoys of the Heavenly City walked the earth, and with their guidance the people enjoyed enduring peace, prosperity, and abundance from the ancient days. This heaven-blessed reign lasted countless generations until people grew tired of their inscrutable eternity. Ah yes, thank you Deidara for the hydrate. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of hydration with this one. This is going to be a long one. Inscrutable eternity. Their offspring ceased to listen to the oracles. Instead, they desired things never promised to them by the divine. Trying to break free from their fate, enraged by their behavior, heaven sent gigantic waves to smash the settlers' city. 100 days of rain came after, and the roaring tides drowned all sin and arrogation, and thus were the early peoples brought to an end. When the tide receded and the earth was revealed again, no cities nor civilizations now stood above the high waters. Survivors and the newborn alike lived amidst the forest and rivers, shorn of all knowledge and wisdom. Human lives were no different from those of wild animals on the earth or in the sea, driven on by the laws of nature, muddling through time with neither beginning nor end. Untold years passed. The throne of Gurabad was established and overturned in the far south, and the noble kindred at the east once reached the rim of the highest waters, all while our ancestors remained bound by ignorance and superstition. Civilization and order were finally restored to the land named Fontaine, the day the great King Remus descended upon Meripis in his golden fortuna. He taught people how to farm and raise crops in the land, and built temples and cities with giant rocks to house the people. Most importantly, it was he who spread the beauty of music and art, which differentiated humans from other living things, causing them to see themselves as masters of all things. With his immortal fleet, Remus conquered all the islands on the high waters. Even the great dragon beneath the abyssal depths submitted to his power. Those were the best days since the end of the earliest peoples, and eternal prosperity seemed so near at hand. The God King and his people indulged in the sweet dreams of carefree lives and fantasies of never-ending progress. However, the seers prophesied discord. The greatest empire will face the most utter destruction, and this is Fortuna. Thus did the God King derive the primordial plan from the 7-day rotation and the flowing winds of sea and land, and composed a harmonious symphony of prosperity. He believed that so long as all the cities echoed with this greatest of songs, they would escape the judgment of fate, and at last reach the land of eternal bliss. But thusly do the ancient writers concur. Oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. Greatness and glory unto Remuria, and its immortal ruler Remus, king of all under heaven and universal Harmost. Today the glamour and luxury of the bygone eternal city is beyond the imagination of even the most knowledgeable scholars. As you sailed past the ocean pillars along the royal fairway to the giant port playing host to Fortuna, the imperial ship, you would have first seen a lofty tower. The Tower of Remuria was not built to receive heavenly oracles. but to guide ships traveling between islands and the high waters. It is said that the tower stood at the border of reality and dreams, even if sailors were to be lured into slumbers by Even if sailors were to be lured into slumber by sirens, they could follow the sound of the bell to break through the mist and find their way to Remuria. Continuing along the royal fairway leading to Machimos, where the brave Remurian warriors lived, the grand temples and the arenas were built with giant carved rocks to commemorate the city's glory and victory. The solid and towering walls are decorated with glaze and gold. Bronze and marble statues arrayed the land, and gold, spices and specialties from the world over piled up in the markets. Traveling through Machimos, you would arrive at Capitolium, the center of Remuria, overflowing with delightful aromas and beautiful melodies. It was a paradise for artists, where only the most outstanding intellectuals and musicians were allowed. Even among them, however, only a small fraction enjoyed the privilege of serving the God King. Here, all the theaters and palaces were established in shapes most harmonious, their beams and domes adorned with the most sumptuous and intricate carvings, and centered on a golden palace of towering copper pillars. The king, resting peacefully at the start of the palace, listened closely to every melody and every note coming from every corner of the empire. Thank you. Not the hydrate, Zenny. Yes. Not gonna lie, after I read all of this, I'm gonna shut the fuck up for a few minutes. And I'm gonna let the Sandrone do the talking. But I will say, I do find this all very interesting, hence why I keep reading. But goddamn, is it a long read. This is too much. This is actually way too much. Oh wait, no, I missed... Where was I? I think I was here. Upon hearing any discord, the God King would correct it immediately with a pluck of his strings, bringing perfection to the symphony of his empire. To keep all the people upon the high water from destroying the symphony of universal harmony, King Remus promoted 4 humans of great capability to high post. He shared his power and authority with them, making them his partners in governance. The harmonious for all cities, to eliminate all discordant sounds, to spread the harmonious symphony throughout the world. He built far-reaching fairways which conveyed the melodies as never-ending ripples from Capitolium to every corner that sat above the high waters. Imagine reading an actual book. I don't mind reading, it's just having to read everything out loud. It does hurt my vocal cords because it's a lot of reading in one go. Usually what works out for me is when we have other characters that speak, because that means that I don't have to constantly speak. Whereas here, when I'm reading all of this, that's basically just me talking for the last, well, basically 45 minutes I've been yapping non-stop. Whereas usually when we have dialogue, you know, at the very least I shut up when the characters are speaking, so that gives me a bit of rest, right? That's why I like audiobook. Yeah, but the thing with audiobooks is that I doubt that the voice actor for it read it all in one go, you know? they did these things through with different sessions, right? On different days and all of that. I can't do this, like start reading this book now and tell you guys, oh yeah, by the way, we will continue the quest tomorrow. And we will read the rest of the book tomorrow. I can't just do that, unfortunately. There's a lot of reading or all at once, I will say.
Excuse me. My apologies.
That was loud, Zenny. But yes. I don't even remember where I was at now. I am getting tired from all the lines of text I'm seeing. Above the high waters, okay. Yet fate's decree was not for even such as gods to defy, and to even attempt to escape destined judgment was a mortal sin. Amongst the God King's sins, the most terrible was the attempt to pass power that should have been reserved for the godly domain to humans. Thus, this power and status led to corruption and decadence, leading to violence and revolts. Such is fate's cunning that it uses the very powers that rebel against it to its own ends. When the day of destiny arrived, Remuria, the grand immortal city, faced an inevitable end. Today, the God King's melody is played only in Capitolium, and his mighty reign has ended. Thusly do the ancient writers concur. Oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. Humans, in their naivete, once believed that the reign of the king Remus and his eternal city would surpass time and fate to last 1,000 years, just like the giant rocks comprising the ringed ritual sites. What now? Hello, Kiwi, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you guys are doing well. My brain shut off for a second, for a few seconds. Hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. Hello, Angie. Hello, Rachel. Hello, Kiwi. Hello, Zav. Hello, Ekuzare. Shit, yeah, today is not a good day for me to think. But hello and welcome in. I hope you're doing well. How was your Pokemon today? I was on your stream earlier today, but I was lurking, and to be honest, I didn't really understand what was going on. And eventually, I tried to fall asleep for a bit because I needed to take a nap, but I also didn't manage to fall asleep at all. Anyway, not the point. Hello, we did Pokemon, but with crime. What? What do you mean Pokemon but with crime? I'm genuinely trying to think, but like I said when you first arrived, today is not a good day for me to think. My brain is half dead and I've spent the last 45 minutes reading things in Genshin. So my vocal cords are dying, my bro, I just read Zeddy's message. See, I can't even read chat. Usually I sometimes, you know, read chat and speak at the same time. Now I can't. My brain is dying, not my bro is dying. Everything is dying, basically. It's Friday, it's fine. It is to be expected. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. We could see it that way. That is a good point. I forgot that we were Friday. I forgot what day we were. Drug overdose. I choose you. God damn it, Mihai. Let bro be. Yeah, bro do be tired. And all this reading I'm doing is not helping. This game in particular, Pokemon Colosseum, you're kind of a bad guy of sort, and you can only catch Pokemon by yoinking them from the bad guys. So you're a bad guy who attacks other bad guys? But doesn't that make you a good guy, kind of like Robin Hood or something like that? I mean, I suppose either way you're stealing things from other people. But isn't that also the idea of Pokemon in the first place? You yoink, like, do you not win Pokemon like another... When you fight someone in Pokemon, do you not win something at the end of the match? And like you grab the one of their Pokemons or something? I mean, at the very least, that's how it worked when we played the card game in my schoolyard. But I don't know about the actual video games. I've never played actual video games of Pokemon, so I genuinely don't know. And hello, Burb. Hello, Scarlet. How are you doing? Welcome in. Yes. Yeah. Owl needs proper sleep. I do need that. I do wish I got that, but my body refuses to give it to me, unfortunately. Makes you an anti-hero, I guess? Yeah, that could be another way of phrasing it, yeah. Yeah, if I remember correctly, the MC was part of the bad guys, but then in the intro cutscene, freaking blows up their base and steals their snag machine, which allows you to catch Pokemon within a trainer battle from other people. I see. Ah. So basically what you're telling me is that you're a criminal, Kiwi. How could you? I had such high hopes for you. Yes. And for some reason I detect that in that yes, you're proud of being a criminal. How could you be proud to be a criminal? Be gay, do crime, steal Pokemon. I guess that's one way of... Is that really like your motto in life? Like, you know, the phrase that you have in your life that keeps you going? Be gay, do crime, steal Pokemon. Like, that's what keeps you going in life. I'm not judging. I'm asking. I'm asking. As well, I won't say anything more because I said I'm not judging. Sure, why not? Because doing crime is bad and stealing Pokemon is also bad? Probably. The only thing that's okay in there is being gay. Do be gay, but don't do crime. Don't steal Pokemon. Owl's motto is sleep, eat, and yap. Yeah, I'm a simple creature. Also got C2 Columbina randomly this morning with daily primos. Congratulations! Congratulations to you on C2. If I recall correctly, her C2 is the big one. C1 is okay-ish, but C2 is the big one from the guides I've read. So your Columbina is going to go brr. If she can go brr. I mean, she goes. She does something. And hello, another Stan. Hello to you. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I bugged a bit. My brain died again with on your name because I was trying to read it properly. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Lemafal, do be gay. I mean, if you want to be gay, be gay. But don't do crimes and don't steal Pokemons. Although I can just say don't do crimes because stealing Pokemon is a crime, I guess, probably. Not entirely sure how the law works in the Pokemon universe. I mean, you have children running around, battling each other with vicious, savage monsters, and their parents don't give a shit. So I have a feeling the world of Pokemon is very different from our real world, you know? I'll do the crime instead. No, I'm not inviting you to do crimes, Annie. No. Be good. Do not do crime. Be happy. That's important. Hopefully, your happiness doesn't come from doing crime. So sorry to hear you're not sleeping well, Owl. Well, I'm used to it at this point. It is what it is. Just like another viewer mentioned, I have high resistance to fatigue. I am used to it. Which is not a good thing, but... you know, we take whatever wins we get. If it makes you feel any better, we steal shadow Pokemon that only exist in this game. They have their heart artificially closed off by the real bad guys, and by being nice to them, you can make them happy and normal again. Huh. Okay. Why not? Why not? Okay, so be gay, do crime, and steal Pokemon, but with an asterisk, right? Steal Pokemon, but with context. Context matters. But by the way, just in case, because I don't, because yesterday you mentioned that you were, you ended the story of Genshin a little after what I had done. So fair warning to anyone coming here. We are in the middle of the Genshin Archon Quest. And, well, I don't know how I can tell you where I'm at to avoid spoiling you. Currently, I am with Sandrone and I am reading books. So if you have already been through that, then I'm not spoiling you. If you've already if you've already done that, then I'm not spoiling you. If you haven't already done that, then spoiler warning. There you go. Yes, legal disclaimer. It is important to have legal disclaimers, but they are... Well, they are important. They are a pain, but they are important. If it makes you feel better, just don't stream? Wait, what do you mean? Zenny, do you wish for me to stop streaming? Do you no longer enjoy my streams? What did I do? I did do that already. I didn't do like the last 30 minutes from what I was told. Okay, I see. Well, join me in reading then, because I've been, like I said, I've been reading for the last hour, 45 minutes to an hour or something, and it's long as fuck. It's interesting, but goddamn, they packed every single thing there is to pack in this specific instance of the quest. Yeah, there is a lot of reading. Yeah, I'm guessing, did you go through everything as well? Yes, well, I read like half of it and then asked chat if I'm okay skipping because my voice broke. Yeah, I am monitoring my own voice just in case. It is slowly starting to die, so I might stop at some point as well, but you know what? No, I will try to read it all. That way you will be able... Fuck me. You will be Fuck. You will be able to enjoy the ones that you did not read. Boom! I can speak! I can get more sleep. Streaming is not preventing me from sleeping properly. I have other issues that make me not sleep. I've had issues with sleeping long before I started streaming. Gonna hang out here, yeah, but half luck cause I gotta prep some D&D. Oh, I hope you have fun with the D&D prep session. I don't know what to... I hope you have fun. But, oh, by the way, I think I didn't even say thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, because with you I just want to jump immediately into the conversation. So yeah, no, never mind. Yes, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I don't even know if I said that. But everyone is, of course, as always, welcome in. Yeah. Well. Who switched Owl's brain off? Well, lack of sleep switched my brain off. And hopefully tomorrow, hopefully tonight I will have a good night's sleep. We'll see. And tomorrow it will be on again, hopefully. Yeah, we're doing a one-shot where the peeps get to be the bad guys. I feel like Huey is on her villain arc. Because she's playing a criminal in Pokemon. She's playing... well, no, I'm guessing you're DMing for people who are playing villains in that mini-campaign of sorts. What is this? Is that a shark with a knife? I think it's a shark with a knife. Well. Allow me to raise you. Yes, exactly. I was going to do that. If the knife is not enough, use the gun. My villain arc. A shark with a knife and an owl with a gun. Honestly, if I saw an owl with a gun or a shark with a knife, I would be scared. I would be scared. I would be afraid of it. So there is that. It would be weird, especially if I saw 3 of each, you know, because you use the emotes 3 times, and like if you see one shark with a knife, you're just like, huh, that's weird. But when you see 2 or 3 of them, like, wait, what the fuck is going on? I don't even know what I'm saying at this point. Okay, I shall hydrate, and then we shall continue with all the reading. Honestly, I genuinely hope we're close to being done with the reading, but we'll see. Where was I at? Okay, you know what? I'll start over. I think I just read the first paragraph, so we'll start over. Humans, in their naivete, once believed that the reign of King Remus and his eternal city would surpass time and fate to last thousands of years, just like the giant rocks comprising the ring ritual sites. Until that day, when the earth collapsed all at once, the tall tower was uprooted and drowned in the titanic waves alongside the great hall of pillars. Until that day, when the royal fairways and temples were reduced to ruins, and the city, along with its residents, warriors, intellectuals, nobles, and even the Golden Palace, as glamorous as the shining sun, fell into a chasm of eternal darkness. That was the moment when the absurdity of their eternity finally dawned on them. Glory to our noble navigator, the ruler of rivers and seas, and the queen of all waters. May she defend the law, and may her reign be long. Peace be upon all the realms of Fontaine and all the people under the heavens. When the royal city collapsed, the great power shattered, and the people above the high water were perched on the precipice of barbarism and annihilation. It was our noble queen who settled the conflicts between the tribes. Around the flowing springs, we established cities new, and started a world guided by laws that has endured to this day. The tragedy of Remuria occurred merely a century ago, but its history has already become concealed in legends and superstitions. This does partly come down to the fatal catastrophe that destroyed it. So ruthless and so swift was the disaster that all the researchers and literature capable of passing down said knowledge now sleep beneath the waters with the Eternal City. Another key reason is the purposeful distortions created by the mysterious researchers who claim to be descendants of Remuria. My job is to extract and reproduce the true, essential shape of this magnificent ancient civilization with the universal rationality of history. In certain folklore that exists today, even the greatest of ancient scholars have been painted as soul-stealing magisters who entrapped mortal spirits within specially made magic golems, binding them into service. To be sure, the Remurians did make such terrifying golems, which to this day may be found ruined out in the wild. But this may only be blamed upon the mortal degeneration that came upon them in Remuria's later days. Its people had forsaken their noble duties and embraced hedonism and debauchery, accepting the violence they inflicted on others, and thus they were also violently destroyed. Just as the ancient writers concur, oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only I fucked it up, no! And the only constant is change. Okay, 4 more to go. 4 more to go. Come on. We believe. Something graphy of Guillotin. Deluxe edition! Wait. It's the deluxe edition, guys. This is important. Oh, wait. I'll hydrate first. Chapter 7. Guillotin in his later years. No one can know the root cause of every incident in the world. Humans are neither wise to predict the future nor able to stop unfortunate accidents from occurring. It is a shame. There is nothing more to say. Alain Guillotin, in response to a question about his early years from Nellie Cochran, chief editor of the Steambird. After retiring from the Fontaine Research Institute, Guillotin declined all invitations from the Palais Mammonia and civic organizations from the court of Fontaine. Instead, he withdrew to the Beryl region countryside. Living in near-total isolation from society, notwithstanding, even prior to this, the reclusive old man had never formed any deep connections with others. If we were to take Madame Nellie Cochran at her word, then Alain Guillotin was at heart a lonely shut-in, always burdened by a profound sense of insecurity. It was for this reason that he maintained a detached attitude toward others, as if, by pretending to be unperceptive, he could hide the keen sensitivity of his spirit. He could not ease his own pain, nor share it with anyone. All he could do was enclose it like a pearl within the shell of his heart, shaping and polishing it with his very flesh and blood. Of course, Guillotin's students would not accept such claims, dismissing them as attention-seeking nonsense and nothing more than a smear on their master's reputation. This was the main reason why Rogier Cote? Yes, if you want to pronounce it the French way, that sounds... Some guy, the third director of the Fontaine Research Institute, filed a lawsuit against the Steambird. He never employed any servants to tend to his daily needs. There were rumors that in his youth he had created a mechanical device capable of independent thought, and he had used it to assist him in his work with Marianne Guillotin at the Maréchaussée Phantom. As a result, he had no need for servants. He only needed to create more of the same device. However, such claims were clearly at odds with the facts. The personal effects that Guillotin left behind after his death include nothing of this nature, and so-called mechanical devices capable of independent thought are entirely inconsistent with the ideas he expressed in his manuscript. As he wrote in hierarchical. There's something about hierarchies, calculating machines and intelligence. The real question isn't whether machines can think, but whether humans can. Fontaine Natural Philosophy and Engineering Science Press, 3rd edition, section 3, page 5. We have every reason to believe that whatever contraptions Guillotin crafted in his workshop in his later years were deliberately destroyed long ago. After all, it's hardly uncommon for an engineer to discard their designs. Popular fiction has offered many flights of fancy about these contraptions, yet all such tales contradict the surviving evidence. Nevertheless, we must recognize that, as cultural symbol, Alain Guillotin's posthumous work has been instrumental in stirring the imaginations of the young. Yeah, some guy, he has a weird name. Where was he? Fuck, this guy, Rogier. I would not, if there, the I is what is making me feel weird. Usually, like Roger, so we have that in French as well, Roger, that's fine. We don't have an I in there, usually. And Côte just means, well, there are no accents in this game, so I don't know. Usually there could be what do you call that? Accent circonflexe. You know, the little hat we like to put. So it could mean like a place near the beach. It could mean a rib as well, like in your rib cage. Coat means that as yeah. Anyway, but this is his name. I give up. I give up on the explanation. Irrelevant mechanical blueprint keyword not located. I wish more of these things showed up, that way I had less to read. I don't want to click on this one, this looks long. Have you seen the size of this fucking book? But we'll do the tiny one first. Well, it ain't that tiny, but fine. Probably Detective Herlock, the Alchemist, and the Clockwork Saint. Wait, my laptop is dying. A lot of things are dying today, it seems. Well, shit, I hope the Traveler and Columbina don't die then. Chapter 6. So the story ends like this. So we start the story at the end. That's great. That's thanks for the spoiler, whoever put this here. A little bit of a burp, sorry about that. Herlock sat down and lit his pipe. But the rest of us, whether it was Agent Gina, Miss Jacoba, or the Commissioner, Miss H.E.A., looked at one another in confusion. You must still remember that the locations of the 4 previous cases were equidistant. So they formed a square. There was a symmetrical pattern between time, space, and even the first letters of the 4 victims' names, Herlock said. This is also why Gina's deduction was completely off the mark. The murderer knew that she, possessing basic knowledge of the mystic arts, would assume that the followers of the Lilacruce's Ordo would treat the patient as a necessary ritual sacrifice. So the culprit let her believe that her assumption was entirely correct. But when Duke St. Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption, and the next case would also. Agent Gina protested somewhat reluctantly. He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics. In everything else, he's just an ordinary person. Herlock paused, then continued. He's always been the type to like things he can fully understand, just like you, Gina. Ah, I get it, Miss Jacoba shouted, suddenly. My dear Herlock, now everything's crystal clear. The 4th victim's death wasn't a carefully planned murder. It was pure coincidence. He only wanted to kill those 3 unfortunate gentlemen to avenge his comrades from the Lilacruce's Ordo. But the traps he set weren't limited to just those 3 locations. He was worried that the plan might fail, since the 3 victims were all well-protected figures after all. So he added a few extra steps, yet he never expected that. With Gina's interference, the plan would go far more smoothly than intended. Miss Jacoba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice. Agent Gina's face turned as red as Sunsetia as she protested indignantly. Seems Gina does a lot of protesting. I'm guessing she's French. How adorable. Indeed, Herlock said calmly. It was unclear whether he meant that Miss Jacoba's deductions were correct or that Agent Gina was indeed an accomplice. Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilacruce's Ordo are built based on simple, basic tree model logical structure. They do not recognize their own masters, following only the commands they were initially given, so they end up killing said masters. This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha. Unlike humans, machines have no heart. Well, tell that to Ineffa. How dare you? I remained silent as usual, but Miss Jacoba glanced at me with what seemed like a hint of puzzlement. What's wrong? Why are you standing there in silence? Is there something on your mind? No, I just didn't expect the truth to be so simple. Of course, my understanding of Clockwork Mecha cannot compare to that of the Duke St. Germanus, but I have done a bit of research to suggest that those mechanisms were merely activated by Mr. Marzzello's mishandling seemed a bit too contrived. But to imply that there was another mastermind behind it all felt like stretching into the territory of conspiracy theories. After all, no one besides us could have pulled off the operation I envisioned, so I decided to abandon further speculation, choosing instead to enjoy the reactions of the adorable Agent Gina. This is why you don't understand deduction, Agent Gina. Seemed to have regained her confidence, not to mention her mild sense of superiority over me. Excitedly, she raised a finger. Isn't there a saying that goes something like, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however? Stop right there. That's Fonto something mass, Rob something's story. We don't have the publishing rights from their publisher. Ah, that's a note, okay. I was wondering what the fuck that was. Herlock took another drag of his pipe. He seemed to be lost in thought once more. Regardless, this case came to an abrupt close. A person who did not manage to witness the end, a person who did not manage to achieve his ideals, a person who indulged in fairy tales, who dreamed of following the hero he admired, yet never saw his dream fulfilled. Someone who had everything, someone who lost everything, someone who woke up, someone who would never wake again. Unstinting in sacrifice, unflinching in farewell, undaunted by pain. Yet, in the end, the sacrifices remained only sacrifices. The partings remained only partings. Clocks tick through tranquil years. Fish swim in crystalline springs. No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this, forlorn, wordless, silent. And after that, hopefully I only have one more book to read. Ah, keyword, tree model. Ah, well, technically, I guess I found the thing. I will still read the last book, unless it is extremely long. Fuck me! Mother... You gotta be shitting me. See, I knew. I saw the book and how big it looked. I knew this was a bad idea. Oh my god. Well, well, well. What's the word? Can't see the word. Time. Ah. Time Tracker Collected Edition. This is a story from many years ago. After the evening banquet, Miss Aviva, who today would be Lady Nenonen, okay, Nenonen, very well, was always theatrically grousing to us about the all-too-swift march of science, though her grasp of engineering is even less firm than her knowledge of Watatsumi Island's soil quality, and of course she knows nothing about the latter either, but self-proclaimed interest in engineering was in vogue among some ladies and gentlemen at the time. Our ancestors had already conquered this land thousands of years ago, she said as she cleared her throat, twirling her jade plume and blue gem-encrusted folding fan while endeavoring in vain to wear a visage of despondency. And a few hundred years ago, they conquered the oceans with ease, using new diving equipment. Today, some noble young folk have suddenly got it in their heads to use a so-termed gravimeter to break free from the Earth's shackles and conquer the skies, and surely, I fear, their dream may yet become reality in the near future. Indeed, it is just as you say, humans? Ah, what a mighty and energetic species, with such great wisdom. No matter the circumstances, humans ever seek to change their living conditions with unimaginable passion. The Steambird editor immediately opined. In truth, when it comes to mechanical engineering and theory, humanity is already on par with the Creator. They have conquered most of the natural world, and by their will, they can shape the world anew. Well, ain't that a bit arrogant? Ah, that's not what I meant to say, Miss Aviva said with an affected sigh. Those distant and dark unknown continents, those ruins deep beneath the seas, all that romantic exploration and trailblazing. Wait, The raccoon is here? Okay. Such great achievements, that which has put the glorious achievements of our sciences and reasoning on full display, have all but become lost to our civilization. Our forebearers reached too high and achieved too much, leaving too little for us to explore or conquer. Could there be a sadder fate to befall those ladies and gentlemen amongst us who were born to crave the exploration of the unknown? Here, her pretentious invocation of the legendary king Argia die. The legendary king's words seemed an attempt to prove how truly this state of affairs hurt her. However, everyone simply sat around lazily, at most giving polite nods. Lady L, or Ellie? L, lightly yawned. Seeing how no one answered, Miss Aviva's enthusiasm faded. She proceeded to switch the topic to the next week's ball. This was evidently a more popular topic, and the stiff atmosphere once again grew lively. Monsieur Rattard was just about to regale us with a tale he had heard in Sumeru regarding a tower, a mage, and a glass ball, but before he could begin, Mr. Serik, who had remained silent until now, interrupted. "Good Miss Aviva, the things you said certainly left an impression on me." He lit a cigarette. "However, you need not worry. There is still one space that has yet to be subdued by humanity. Indeed, if the required techniques do not emerge, I fear it will never be." "Where's that?" Rattard asked, a sullen look on his face. He had been very confident about his monkey story after all. "Time." The room fell silent momentarily before all present broke out into laughter. "What preposterous talk!" Dr. Rainier declared, trying to not laugh. Trying not to laugh. Okay, yeah, no, that's on me. Firstly, how can time be considered a part of space? Can you separate yourself from time and exist independently in space alone? What do you mean? I mean to, at this moment, still speaking to me, and in the next disappear without a trace. Is this possible? He waited for a moment, as if waiting for the others to think. Obviously, anyone with a capacity for rigorous thought would know for certain that, much like length, width, and height, time is also a dimension of space. As such, it is a part of nature, and thus can be conquered. Utterly preposterous, the doctor muttered, but did not refute the statement. I have been involved in research of this sort for some time, he continued, and I have come up with a machine that can allow people to travel through time as they please. This machine will be ready in 2 months. At that time, Miss Aviva, I invite you and all the ladies and gentlemen present here to my workshop to bear witness to humanity's great achievement, the conquest of time. Miss Aviva did not speak. In fact, from her expression, our noble friend did not understand Mr. Sirik's words at all. We're almost there, guys. Almost. We will survive this apocalypse of words. 2 months later, we, the Steambird editor, the doctor, Mr. Revillo Oliver, and others who attended that evening banquet came to Sirik's workshop as agreed. Miss Aviva was not there, for she never had much interest in such things, but instead found more meaning in attending a social ball at Salon Carita. Surprisingly, Sirik had grown older and more frail in just 2 months. In the dim light of the lamp, his once enthusiastic, arrogant expression had hardened into something indifferent and solemn, almost like the emaciated ascetics of Sumeru. He welcomed us to take our seats, speaking in a calm tone. "Well then, how is your plan to conquer time progressing?" The Steamboat editor asked directly. "Where is the time machine you spoke of?" Zerek did not reply. Instead, he pointed to the desk next to him. Our gazes followed, and in the middle of that table was a gold-plated whale-shaped model airship about the size of a small clock. Even a non-professional eye could readily discern that this model was of exquisite craftsmanship. Beneath its clear crystal shell, an indistinguishable and formless color flowed ever so slowly, glowing faintly in the lampshade's shadow. "So," the doctor said, "it took you 2 months to make this little toy that would amaze even Le Pot's artisans?" "It certainly looks like nothing special," Zerek said, an inscrutable emotion shining in his eyes that could almost be called pity. "But this is simply a projection the object has left in this moment, just as one can only see a thin line when viewing paper from the side." Blithering nonsense! For some reason, Zerek did not refute that statement, merely asking us in a calm tone to hear him out concerning his time travel experiences. We agreed, and so he began to tell the story I shall now relate below, without interruption, from beginning to end. For all of you, it was 2 months ago when I first told you of the idea of a time machine. Similarly, it must have been a week ago when I finished constructing said device and stepped into it, initiating the very first instance of time travel in human history. The strange sensations that came over me as I traveled through time are beyond words, just as there are no words with which one can impress the star's brightness upon a blind person. About 20 minutes after I left, though describing time travel by using such subjective time is quite meaningless, the machine ceased operation. I looked about me then, and realized that I was in a Remurian imperial settlement. The grand temples and arenas carved of titanic stone would make the opera epiclose hang in its head in shame, while the creations of Alain Guillotin would be little more than a child's wind-up toy before the towering Remurian golems. Just as I was beside myself in awe, a few patrolling troops discovered me. Seeing my strange style of dress, they took me to be a spy for the barbarian tribes. They seized me, naming me a lowly slave, a degenerate believer in a false god, and threatened to throw me into a deep cistern to feed the vipers. Fortunately, the local aedile, I later found out that her name was Idea Anavana, realized that my identity was anything but ordinary, and had sent before me. She endured my calamitous grammar and catastrophic accent. At the time, I could not even pronounce Remuria, with it coming out something more akin to Emuya. So you have a problem with R's, I guess? Okay. While asking me many questions, which I answered truthfully. Quickly, she accepted the fact that I was from the future and showed me a stone slate that the slaves had recently dug up. The slate was a perfect square, each line and column engraved with 7 symmetrical sequences of symbols. These were not in Remurian script, but rather the characters we use today. Regardless of the manner in which the text was read, or the order or direction, the information within the text did not change. It was an elaborate riddle involving dogs, pastures, cyan finches, and the summer rains, the song of the roses, a Rishboland tiger's stripes, and the ordered patterns of rocks. Despite my long-time love of wordplay games, this endless cycle of riddles made me terribly dizzy. For some reason, I knew that I must solve it no matter the price. I spent half a year doing so alongside Idea. and as it turned out, the key to decipher it lay with the name of a slave now 30 years dead, while the answer was a date set several hundred years after the Empire's fall. I bade Idea farewell and stepped back upon the time machine, forwarding myself to that date in hopes of finding the secret behind that stone slate. There I met several Marechaussee hunters, and they showed me another stone slate, which again had 49 mirrored characters on it that formed another riddle. Again, the answer was a date, one set in the future, still further off. Following the stone slate's directions, I crisscrossed the fabric of past and future, shuttling back and forth 13 times. Each stone slate's riddle was trickier than the last. One of them could only be cracked using a bad romance novel that would only be published 300 years hence. The fifth word of the 37th page of that book would form a conjugate with the full name of the 375th Maison Gardiennage officer from 375 years ago. Another riddle cipher was based on a white flower that will only bloom several millennia in the future. I know not its name, and its pestle structure is very strange indeed. It might be a mallow of some sort, but I cannot be sure. That flower is nourishment by skylark calls, and so on. And so one of the clues to its cipher was the number of ribs on a skylark during Remurian times. I suppose that is, generally speaking, just how riddles work. The final stone slate came from the underground storeroom of the Basile Elton Memorial Museum, and had naught but one number on it, 0. I do not know what I was thinking at the moment. After all, setting my destination to 0 is an action utterly devoid of meaning. But I punched the number into my machine all the same and pulled the controller lever. After who knows how long, the machine stopped. I sensed that I was floating atop a sea with no waves or tides, for even the wind did not exist at that moment. The sky that loomed overhead was not blue, but a dark red adorned with countless stars, pale and distant, like salt frost lining the shore. I stared at this very first of oceans, transfixed, and several minutes passed before I realized there was something shadowy hidden beneath the placid surface. It was the Palais Mnemonia, which should not be there. At that moment, I could hear... Is bro still reading? Yes, I am. And I no longer have anything to drink. Yay. Well, I'm gonna have to go grab something to drink because this is slowly killing me. But we're almost done. We're almost done. We might as well finish. But once I'm done with this tax, I will go grab some water because this is Genshin, HoYoVerse, if you're here, this is too much. Let me see, where was I? Should not be there. Yeah, we're almost done. Almost. At that moment, I could hear someone call me by name. Neven Sirik, the voice called. I turned and it was like looking into a mirror. A man identical to myself looking me dead in the eye, just as I did him. Neven Sirik, he continued, you wish to conquer time. No one can do that. It was you who left those riddles behind. It was you who left those riddles behind. He repeated my question as if it was an answer. Those riddles are part of time, and every matching symbol is time itself. So, the final answer to the riddle of time is 0. 0 is not an answer. Instead, it is another mystery, for the answer cannot be found in the riddle, he said. The answer to time's riddle is a mirror, or perhaps I should say that this is the answer that is simplest to comprehend. When two mirrors face each other, time is the infinite reflection of light therein. Countless diverging and converging in parallel lights form the illusion we call time. There is no past or future, for the past is the future. As you stand here at moment zero and look forward along the gap between the two mirrors, all beams of light fall along the same plane, and not one may escape. The Palais Memoria had already sunk long before it was ever built. The sunken palais will be raised anew. Joy, sorrow, tears, and death must infinitely recur, for this is the nature of a mirror. Similarly, you can never conquer time, just as you can never grasp your shadow in your hand. Perhaps it was horror or momentary frenzy, but when he finished, I whipped out the firearm I kept for self-defense, leveled it at his head, and pulled the trigger. The room went silent. "I do not expect you to believe me," Sirik said as he stood up, his eyes sweeping the room. "Just take it as a bunch of bunk that I made up to cover up my inability to make a time machine. Make it some lame tale, a dream born purely of delusion. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, I shall take my leave of you. My future self awaits a riddle that I must set him." I never saw Sirik Nevin again. "We're done! Victory is mine!" I am going to grab water now. The stories were really interesting, but goddamn was this long, man. I am tired. It was wild indeed, Kiwi, but I don't know what that last message was. Are you, though? Are you, though? Am I what? What did I say? What did I say? I don't remember what I said. Anyway. Are you... No, Kiwi, please don't... yeah, and Kumo said the same thing, and then a new set of books appears. Well, I remember thinking that too. Oh god, no. No. No, well... Well, we'll see. For now, I will just go and grab water because I need to drink. Okay, I will leave you with a bit of music in the meantime, and I shall be right back. Just give me a quick second to grab some water.
Gotta go. The lights are bright, it's time for me to hit the road. Gotta go. It's a secret, no one needs to know the end.
Street lights blink like a warning sign. Got another late shift, but I'm doing fine. Workday done, but the grind don't stop. Suit comes off, time to rise to the top. Eyes in the dark where the shadows crawl. Make one small move and I'm risking it all. Heartbeat fast, so I move with the flow. But the night's still young, so you know I
gotta go. This suit, it hurts my soul. I work to break the mold. The long nights and neon signs, the city breeze. I close my eyes. I made the 9 to 5 grade. I was born to be on this wave. Street lights flicker like a metal cry. No more waiting for a better time.
It's a pretty night, all the lights go as far as I see. A new life, I think that's what I need. I'll waste my life, cross the line. Time to drop the disguise. Cause it's killing me, I need a relief.
I need to get away.
Don't be scared, be not I'm here.
My shadow doesn't scare me. I dance
stitched too deep in the trench, moving like light with no mask, no fear. If you get lost, don't even worry, I'm here. I don't gotta run from the heat I burn. Every hit that I take just helps me learn. Suit the boots when I change on sight. This is my shift, I own the night. If they could see the weight I bear is too unfair, I walk alone through poison air, get work over time and no one cares. Dark circles under eyes, I'm showing up if you need me. Money rules the world, that what life been teaching me. Tell me I'm wrong, time flies, take it easy. Even if it's hard, head up, that's why we gotta be positive, cause you never know, gotta go. It's a pretty night, all the lights go as far as I see. A new life, I think that's what I need. I waste my life, cross the line, time to drop the disguise. Cause it's killing me, I need a relief. I need to get away. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. It's a pretty night, all the lights go as far as I see. A new life, I think that's what I need. I waste my life, cross the line, time to drop the disguise. Cause it's killing me, I need a relief. I'm about to break, I need to get away. Don't be scared, fear not, I'm here. My shadow doesn't scare me, I go through the night, feel a wild. Work isn't fair, that's how it is. Bring me along, gotta start a new day, put my armor on.
The wrong scene, wrong game. Because we were listening to a song from Honkai Star Rail, I clicked on my scene for Honkai Star Rail, and well, obviously there is nothing there. So, yeah, never mind. That's on me. I have my water, and there I have my chat. I have everything. We are now ready to go, and if there is another table filled with books, I will shove that entire table in Sandrone's ass. She can read those books herself. There we go. Yes, I woke up and chose violence. I mean, I see no other pile of books. If you tell me I have to go and read those books, the entire pile will go with the table in this lady's ass. All of it. I don't give a shit anymore. Hello. You happy now?
Most of the experimental devices
What do you mean,
proposed by
hot?
the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model.
Sorry, I probably interrupted poor Sandrone while she was talking. I usually don't do that. It's just that I had forgotten, but I lowered the volume of my headset when I put the taking a break scene because the songs were really loud as fuck for me because of the earlier issue I explained with my headset driver. I have to restart my computer. I'll do that after stream. Anyways, Kiwi, I have questions, but at the same time, I don't want you to answer. But I have to admit, I am wondering how things go between you and Angie. If you consider shoving tables hot. I am concerned for Angie's safety. Is she okay? Are you okay? Well, no, I guess no. I should be concerned for her. But yeah, I have questions. Plaid bases only. Plaid bases? What is that? I don't know what that is. Wait. Google, help me. Plaid bases only. Ah, wait, there were... oh, is that actually a mean... Why is the first thing I found with plaid bases is images of jeans? What? What are we talking about here? I see pairs of jeans, like the pants. Is that what plaid based? So is it like? Oh, do you mean like the pants that go larger when you? Like I guess that's it. But I'm confused. I'm even more confused than when we were talking about tables in asses.
Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the MENACINGLY Ordo?
A base that makes it so it doesn't get lost in your butt. Ah, you mean like, well, basically, since we're talking about these things, but like basically on the butt plug you have that little thing that is not supposed to go in and just stops it from... Okay, I see what you're talking about now. But how is that related to tables?
When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back. Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary." Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this? Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on. Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion.
Girl, I just read a book about a dude who time traveled. At this point, anything is possible.
Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born. Renee, his full name was René de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected.
That stands to reason, yeah.
That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned René's research. Assuming that the 4 orthants correspond to alchemical categories.
Still don't know what that is. After all the reading, I still don't know what the fuck the 4 orthants are. Marinette lore poggers? Yeah, it seems that we're learning more. I mean, we were assuming things about her, but it seems like she's confirming these things.
The chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas.
See, this is why we need voice actor. We need audiobooks, just like Xenia had mentioned earlier. We need audiobooks because she pronounced it chemical, and the entire time I pronounced it chemical or something strange. Well, not the same way she did. That I'm sure of. But see, this is why, because that way I hear the word, so I know how the word is supposed to be pronounced.
What was Alain's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely.
Made by Alain. Yeah. He still gave her a shitty personality.
Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned Renee once.
If you go through the trouble of making something as intricate as a fully sentient robot, give them a nice personality instead. Give them something to make them not be rude.
Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed. Yep, that sounds like Alain. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials.
Fuck you!
Makes a change. Good for them.
Fuck you! My job was more than half decent. It was at least 3/4 decent, so fuck you!
Some of Alain's
How
old
dare
files are
you.
completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renee's records that early.
See, this is why I don't like her. She does not even recognize the work I done. Seriously. Who would want to work for her? God damn.
He may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined. As for Elan, it's been too long. I forget what he said.
If you're a robot who forgets, you're not exactly a good robot. My computer doesn't forget. Except that one time where my hard drive died, then it forgot everything because it was destroyed.
What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams.
Wait, you said he died, never see. Then who did we fight at the end of the Narcissus Croix quest? Because there was a dude who was part of this whole research about the world formula. It was like, you know, the world quest, but at the end, at the very end, we fought a dude in a place where there was very strange liquid. Basically, probably primordial sea, if I recall correctly. To be fair, I will admit that I don't remember all the intricate details of that quest, because I did that a very long time ago. At least like 2 years ago, I think, at this point. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure, but who the fuck was the guy that we fought? Wasn't it? I guess maybe it wasn't Alain himself, maybe it was another one in the group? Yeah, I'm confusing things at this point. My brain does not remember.
Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it, but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane.
She said the thing. She called Dottore a lunatic. I don't know if Shadow Master is still in chat, but I bet he would be happy. Just in case I grabbed a screenshot, I'll send it to him. Because he was very happy about making the pun that Dottore was a lunatic because he steals the moon. And the lunatic has roots in the moon and lunar stuff. And anyway, I mean, you get my point. I'm not going to explain the joke. I am not Sino. But the point is, she said the thing.
You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness. Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead. First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle.
All I see is just more circles. And some of them have colors. To me, it just looks like doodles I would make when I was bored in class. I'm sure this is all very important, though. What's crazy is that you don't even need anyone sitting in the Columbina Ineffa wheelchair to clear the abyss. Second half, just Ineffa and Columbina do it fine. Really? I mean, honestly, we talked about it a bit before. This abyss was fairly easy compared to previous abysses, in my opinion. And yeah, I guess it would probably work because you just need Hydro and Electro. As long as you have Electro Charge, you can be fine. And on top of that, you don't just have Electro Charge, you also have Lunar Charge with the two of them in the team. So I guess it could suffice if you play maybe Columbina as the main DPS, I would assume. Probably, maybe. I won't try it because I'm too lazy, but I'll take your word for it.
Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, Search between these two extremes. Then, the construction criteria.
We add a new circle. I know, we fill the circles. We fill the circles. I feel like I'm going back to when I was 5 years old and, you know, first you draw the outline and then you you color inside.
The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to. The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes, light.
No, never mind. I was thinking maybe those circles, because I'm listening to what she's saying, but I'm trying to relate it to whatever she's drawing, and I don't fully understand what she's drawing. I made jokes about circles, but I was genuinely actually trying to understand what the fuck that this is. And for a second there, I thought maybe these circles represented the elements of Teyvat, but there are too many. Because you might have two... Well, I guess maybe this is Pyro, Hydro, Cryo, Dendro... maybe Geo. But then these three. This could be the Abyss, maybe. This looks more like the Havoc attribute in Wuthering Waves. So maybe this is Spectro from Wuthering Waves, and Genshin is preparing a collaboration with them. And then this I don't know. And the bottom one behind the subtitles might be the light one then. But yeah, nah. I don't think my theory works.
Records. Hyperborea. This is horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again. How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman?
Yeah, you summed it up pretty well.
Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade.
I feel like the reality is that Polonia probably can talk, it just doesn't want to talk because it knows that Sandrone would not actually listen.
I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized.
No, they would pat you on your head, you know, and tell you, "Oh, that's an adorable drawing. Congratulations, this is beautiful. You're a true artist." And I say this because she looks like a child.
So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now.
You seem almost happy that she died.
When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane.
Enormous dress? Signora's dress to me looks normal, doesn't it? Or are you just jealous because she had assets to fill that dress? Assets that you very clearly do not possess. I think I figured out what she's saying.
No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact. The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
No. Not again. Oh, tea time. Okay. Ooh, I was scared there for a second. What am I supposed to do? Tea time. Ah. Okay, I can make tea. Tea is okay. Reading, not okay. Read tea instruction now. No! Not again. Take out the refreshments. I can do that. Prepare tea. So far, the instructions have been okay to read. Plates of refreshments. Okay. Okay. No more reading. We're good. We're good. I'm not scared. Everything will be fine. I believe. One step at a time.
Oh. Cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer. Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled mill collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day.
Ah, I mean, I did recognize them as fortune cookies, and do they really go well with tea? Never had the two of them together. I really want an FRC2 for that quick swap DPS potential. Well then I wish you good luck. Have you already finished exploring, the entirety of Nod-Krai? Do you have more pulls left, or is your account completely dry and 100% triple? Yeah. Well. Well, the Abyss reset today. So that gave you at least, what was it? 800? 700? 800 thingies? I'm doing Fontaine exploration now. Oh, you have other regions that are not 100% yet? Ah, well, maybe that can help then. Depending on how many regions you haven't explored yet.
Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you.
If only. If only it were that way. I hate it. No compass? I mean, I guess you probably start without a compass at the very beginning, right? But once you do the reputation quests, you will get the compass eventually, right? If I recall correctly. It's been a long time and the system has changed quite a few times. Like the reputation quest system has changed between Fontaine and Atlan, and now between Atlan and Nod-Krai it is also slightly different, so I don't remember all of it. We're still at her table? Yes! Because I read for an hour and a half, Chip. But welcome back. Yes, we're still at the table. But now, for now, at least she's yapping. I believe, and I pray to all the gods that I'm right, but I believe I am done reading. By the time I get it, barely anything will be left. Yeah, probably. I mean, it depends on how much you decide to, how would you call that, to play. Like, and how much time you devote to it. Because unfortunately, back in the day, at least in earlier regions, reputation quests were time-gated to weekly quests. Basically, you could only gain experience for the weekly reputation, for the reputation weekly, so it's kind of not great. And I still have basically all of the Sumeru Desert left to... Oh, well, at least the map is now nice to use, because when the desert first came, and that was something. Something for sure. So at the very least you will have an easier time nowadays exploring the desert. Guess no stream tomorrow for your throat resting? I should be fine. I will keep you guys apprised and updated on the matter in case I decide to get some rest. For now, my throat definitely hurts. But, not gonna lie, after all that reading. But I feel like if I sleep, should be fine. Maybe tomorrow's stream will not be as long, and I will not read as much tomorrow. Whatever we may be doing tomorrow, I will not take the time to read through everything like I did today, because 2 days in a row doing that kind of thing, that's not going to go well for me. When Golden Nara perspective again. When Golden Nara perspective again. You want the perspective of the traveler? I think, because that's the Golden Nara, right? That's what we were called by the Aranara. D20, 1 to 5 Astasia, 5 to 10 Spectre, 10 to 15 that one Abyssal Hunter that I forgot the name of. And you got 5. But wait, 5 is both Astasia and Spectre. Usually you should go 1 to 5, then 6 to 10, then 11 to... Yeah, okay. It is as I thought, okay. And you rolled a natural 20! Congratulations, Chip! So apparently the answer is Hibiscus Altar. But might I ask, what is Hibiscus Altar? What are you trying to to ask my bot exactly?
What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
Is this the way you say thank you for Polonia giving you some food? Hey, I keep telling you guys, she's rude.
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Okay, I believe that I can finally declare, what do you call that? I can finally declare my victory over the whole reading situation. Because I feel like now that we've moved on to Arlecchino's side, there will probably be less reading. I hope. Tsundere dere 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 dere. Well, she's more Tsun than Dere. Well, she's kind of a 50-50, never mind. But, yeah, I don't like Tsunderes. I've said it many times before, and I will say it again. I will die on that hill. I do not like Tsunderes. New Avengers dropped, and they gave a buttload of freebies. And you're trying to determine which character maybe you want to get? I'm assuming with the names that you wrote in the D20 command?
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Ah.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks and keep in contact.
As you wish.
Oh, I play as mother/father. She is everything to meet up with child? Wait, what? I was talking about it earlier. I was saying that we've never really seen. I think I said that about Arlecchino and child, and we've never really seen them together. Well, I guess the game heard me and decided to prove me wrong. And what is this thing? Is this a holo? Are we in ZZZ? Is Genshin the past of... See, yeah, this is Holo 0. And that's the Lemnian Holo. And, well, I don't know all the names of the holos in ZZZ. Those are the two main ones that I remember because that's where we spent most of our time. But they kind of look like holos. So Genshin is the past of ZZZ, or maybe it's its future. No, it has to be the past, right? And this is when holos appeared first. Huh. I feel like I'm connecting the dots. Maybe the wrong dots, but I am connecting something. Yep. Well, congratulations on your Hibiscus Altar, then. I hope you will be happy with whoever that may be. If Skirk didn't find him, she wouldn't have taken him. Wait, what? But Skirk did find him when they were young. If Skirk didn't find him, she would have taken him. How can Skirk find him but... No, how can she not find him but take him? Oh, so if Skirk didn't find child, Arlecchino would have taken him. Oh, do you mean in the House of the Hearth? Is that what you're alluding to?
It's been a while, Arlecchino. You look well.
It's been a while, child, as well. She collects children. They're not Pokemons. That's Kiwi collecting Pokemons. Like some Yu-Gi-Oh player, yeah.
Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Nod-Krai? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Oh? Word of the Tsaritsa?
Of course, all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya.
I think by the time they do that, we will already all be dead. Well, that's red tape for you. Really, really useful, I suppose.
While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nod-Krai.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one.
Okay.
Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that? Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Ah!
Take him out.
Well, ain't that a problem? Oh, fuck me, seriously? The team you're giving me is Arlecchino and, and Child?
Riptide!
I don't remember how you're supposed to play this guy. I mean, I don't even have him, to be fair. Yeah.
You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Stop that right now. I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
She knows him too well.
Lay to bear. Shouldn't let your guard down.
Ooh, 46,000! Oh, another one? Oh my god, go away. I give up. I give up on using Child. I don't know how to use him. There we go.
I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next...
I mean, I used to know how to play her, but I don't personally have her. My ex-girlfriend had him on her account, and when she couldn't complete the Abyss, sometimes I would try to do it in her stead. But yeah, Child, not a fan. Not a fan at all of his playstyle. But I suppose it is what it is. And see... part of me is like, okay, having characters that are appearing in the story play together and have them give us the trial characters for it. Why not? I guess it makes sense in terms of immersion, but in terms of gameplay, it's just like no. Arlecchino and Tartaglia make no sense whatsoever. Some of the previous teams made sense, somewhat, but this team, 2 main DPSs, really? The fuck am I supposed to do with that? Step 1, press E. Step 2, go rampage. Step 3, wait for 120-second cooldown. Yeah, that was what I was worried about. I remember when I did the Abyss on my ex's account, this guy was a pain to play. Like, managing his skill cooldown was an absolute horror. Well, not an absolute horror. I'm sure if given enough time, I would have learned, but I didn't want to. That's the thing. I didn't want to. But, well, I think I did manage to clear the Abyss with him. It's been a while, so I don't exactly remember, but oh well. All I'll say is, I am very happy I never pulled for him, and I have no desire whatsoever to pull for him. That's how I'll put it. His gameplay is atrocious, and his crits, like the memes about Child never critting, it is true. Because he had a good build, and he should have been critting more than he was. Like, there is something wrong with Child. At this point, just put him in the standard. Honestly, yeah, I agree with you. Technically, I wish that there were a lot more characters in the standard banner. Especially because, like, you know, Genshin has implemented the whole chronicled banner for characters that have not appeared for a long time and haven't had a rerun for a long time and all of that. And it's a good thing, it's a nice system and all of that, but there are still too many characters. We have over 100 characters, and we're still going about it with only one new release and one rerun. We only have 2 banners for every patch. I think they should increase the number of reruns per patch. I know some people might not be happy because that means that, you know, there would be too many characters that they would want to pull for. Well, yeah, but at the same time, at the very least, you don't have to wait 2 years before you get to the character that you actually want, you know? At the very least, you have more of an opportunity to see the character you want on the banner, rather than just wait not knowing. Or do more Chronicle banners. That could work as well. But at the same time, I feel like Chronicle banners don't really encompass all the old characters. So they might need to expand on the Chronicle banners as well, just to make it like, you know, not to make it fair, but to make it easier for people to get the characters they want, right? Not to make it easier, because at the end of the day, you will still have to spend the same amount of pulls, but at the very least, you know, because there are plenty of people who want old characters as well. And I don't think it makes any difference for them whether you pull, like for right now, who do we have? We have Ineffa and Columbina. I don't think it makes any difference to HoYoVerse whether you're pulling for Ineffa or Columbina. At the end of the day, it's money, right? I mean, if you spend, I'm talking about if you're spending, if you're free to play, then, well, that's another matter entirely. But the fact is that whether you pull for the rerun character or the newest character, at the end of the day, money is money, so maybe I could be wrong. Like I said, I don't work for them, so I don't know how they operate, how they think. But in my mind, I don't see the difference, so having more reruns would probably increase their revenue as well, because people would probably want to pull for more characters during the same period of time. For me, having more banners is a win-win situation. But oh well, it is what it is. Pull a ZZZ special banner. You mean the one with Astra Yao, Alice, and who else is there? Bernice, I think, maybe? Or is it someone else? I don't remember, but yeah. Why not? Yeah, why not? I mean, the thing is, Wuthering Waves tried to pull off a special banner like that during their anniversary. People reacted poorly to it. Somehow ZZZ got away with it for some reason. Maybe it was the context of the anniversary or something. That being said, there were also like 10 characters, like there were 5 characters per banner, 1 per phase during the Wuthering Waves first anniversary, so maybe it was just too much, right? Whereas here with ZZZ, it's only 3 characters, and in total, we are still pulling for 4 characters at most during this patch, right? Oh no, 5, sorry, because there is Zhao. Although, let's be honest, a lot of people are not going to pull for Zhao because she's free. So there is that. So yeah, maybe it's because it's not as big of a number as it was in Wuthering Waves. Oh, it's Sambi. Soldier Zero. Oh, I forgot she existed. I don't play any of the Ambies. With the wide range of 5 stars in the game now, they should probably start adding 5 stars in the standard now. Yeah, I agree. There are too many of them. There are simply too many of them. That being said, one of the problems with the standard banner is that you can't target the character you want. So let's say someone wants Tartaglia, but Child is added to the standard banner. then that person would lose the opportunity to actually get a child, because you would have to lose the 50-50, number one, which is usually something you don't want. And then you would have to lose the 50-50 specifically to child. And that might be a bit of a problem. So, you know, I guess it is probably more complicated than we think. But at the same time, we need to find solutions, because in my opinion, this is not working. Like, we wait way too long for reruns for some characters. So there needs to be a solution to this. In Wuwa, it was 5 per phase, with none being guaranteed, unlike the ZZZ one. That is true. There is the fact that the character in ZZZ, the first 5-star or S rank, is guaranteed. That is a good point as well. I have bad news. I think my phone battery is now malfunctioning. Ah. If the phone battery is bulging, like if it is thicker than the usual, throw your phone away. Because that shit is dangerous. Edit your 50-50 loss pool? Kind of like in HSR. Why not? Why not? I see the idea. It would make it somewhat easier to get the character you want, but it will still not guarantee it, right? And I'm not even talking about 50-50s or stuff like that. I'm just talking about the fact that you have no guarantee that you will get the character that you want, even if you select that thing. At least if we take the system from HSR. Also, Toho Lost Word, we got a lot of banners consistently, like 10 banners per version, or even more. Okay, that's a lot. But I suppose if the players are just used to it, you can slowly introduce more and more banners. I think that kind of makes sense.
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
What in the world has been going on in Nod-Krai?
A lot. You've missed out 3 patches, brother.
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Tri-Lunar Authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
Well, about that. Technically, he's already tried. And he's still trying.
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison. I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those 2 really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
Sure. Yeah, you're used to it. We're used to it. Also, this is not the first time Child and Arlecchino interacted. He appeared in Arlecchino's quest? He did? Because I remember Arlecchino, I remember her dead friend, I remember her children and the whole plot about, you know, leaving the House of the Hearth. What did he do? Why was he there?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
Arlecchino, you know that Child is... Bro has issues. The only thing he has on his mind is fighting people.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
It's kind of funny to see this side of Child. It's been a long time since we've seen him, to be fair. I guess the last time we saw him, it might have been in Arlecchino's quest as they there are points. So it was all the way back in Fontaine. Yeah, it would be because Arlecchino's quest came after the ending of the main quest of Fontaine. And since then, we haven't really seen him. Yeah, he tried to distract Arlecchino for a whole afternoon. I have to admit, I genuinely do not remember that part. I will admit as well that that part was probably not that memorable for me. But I have a vague, very, very vague recollection of it. But very, very, very vague.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world. As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject.
A radiant beast? Wait, what are we talking about here?
Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nod-Krai.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme.
What is Her Majesty's decree? Because you haven't said so. You just said it was awesome, but that's about it.
While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
Finally! Finally! We get... what do you call that? The Tsaritsa is taking action. Well, she's not taking action directly, but she's authorizing other people to take action. But you know, finally we see a reaction from her to her Harbingers doing things. You know, like Dottore going off the rails here. Finally we see something that she actually makes decision. Because so far, every Harbinger we've met, it kind of felt like they were just doing whatever the fuck they wanted. More or less. They still tried to pursue the Gnosis angle and all of that, but still, they were just mostly doing whatever they wanted, so it is nice to see, you know, the Tsaritsa doing something for once. So everyone can hide Pereira's phantom. It was a fun part. Yeah, it vaguely rings a bell, but I would have to watch a VOD of something or something. I wasn't streaming back then, I think, so I don't have a VOD myself for that quest. Yeah, no, I was definitely not streaming back then. I was certainly not streaming on YouTube as well. I might have already been streaming on Twitch, that maybe. But I might have not been streaming on YouTube, which means that there is no longer any VOD, even if there was one.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
The knave Arlecchino has just been wanting or waiting for the Tsaritsa to authorize her to kill Dottore.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nod-Krai due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
How nice of her to not take advantage of the fact that everyone is evacuating the place to just take over the place. That's really nice of her. Well, that should... I feel like this is giving us a huge clue as to how she thinks. I mean, it goes... It is in line with what we know of her so far. But, yeah, I guess, yeah, she has other plans.
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Your old partner? Oh, wait, are you talking about me?
Partner? You mean the Traveler?
Oh! Hey! We're not just friends. Apparently, we are Child's partner. So, I think it was you, Deidara, who mentioned that when we were talking about ships, Child should be with Lumine. I think, yeah, that we have confirmation. We are his partner.
I'm afraid I have bad news. He was captured after our failed assault in Dottore's lab. His whereabouts are currently unknown.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. I'm on a forced date with Dottore. There is that. Maybe, as a jealous lover, Child will come to my rescue.
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with him?
Is Child not aware that we're a descender?
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
This won't do. I have to rescue him.
See how he reacts immediately. He truly is interested in us.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Well, kinda.
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
Oh right, he's supposed to evacuate the place.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Teyvat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nod-Krai.
Huh. The Rooster being mentioned. He's not being... usually he's not mentioned a whole lot.
The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Nod-Krai falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nod-Krai consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
I feel like she's kind of using this as an opportunity. I mean, technically speaking, she's not wrong about what she's saying at all. But the way she phrases it, I feel like it's a very intelligent way of framing it to make it look like basically the Fatui are the good guys. So basically, the gist of it is that she's using this as a huge PR stunt. This is public relationship to make it look like the Fatui are the good guys.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
Will she? Wait. I so much... I want to see her badly. I really, really want to see her. But I don't want to get my hopes up.
I hope you're right.
And this is a hollow. I have no other words for it. So, what's going on? Oh.
You're right on time.
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption?
Are you really worried about a gliding exam?
I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
Given the urgency of your message, I don't think they would have cared.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
What are the doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
It's called ether.
They are very mysterious. But ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the 3 realms.
Interesting information.
Thanks to research by Master in the Hexen Circle, we know that Teyvat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm.
That we knew. If I remember correctly, it was the Night Kingdom lady who said that. I don't remember her full title, but she was an angel and all of that.
Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy. It's something pure, wild, and untamed.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Raria? That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it, not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory. The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use light realm energy in principle.
So why is she Hydro? Whoa. If she's supposed to be using light, why is she using water? I have questions.
Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state.
Okay.
This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model.
I mean, it would kind of make sense, yeah?
I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories. I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology.
Hey, radish mentioned, yay! Bag just cooked my fried rice, and I'd say I totally fried it. I mean, isn't that the point, right? It's supposed to be fried rice, so you fried it. So, congrats, right?
But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter.
Yeah, you're kind of repeating yourself there, but yeah. It's a different breed of fried level. So you're achieving higher and higher heights in frying rice. So you're breaking records. I'm trying to find a silver lining, if you can call it that. But I hope it will still taste somewhat good. I hope.
Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
What do you mean dilute the power of the light realm?
Should we give it a try?
We should.
I do see a crack.
It works!
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field.
Well, that was easy. For me, at least. Oh, wait. But did you cook... Like, did you fry too much? Like, other people might think that you fried it too much, but does it suit your taste? No? Because at the end of the day, if... who gives a shit about what other people think of your own lunch, you know? Unless you're sharing it with someone else. If it's for you, you might as well cook it to your own liking. It suits my taste at least. Okay, okay, so that makes sense. Then, if it suits your taste, who gives a shit what other people might think, you know? Rather, I have a dorm mate. Do you cook for him as well? I've never lived in a dorm, so I have no idea how that works, or whatnot. So, did you cook for him as well? Easy 36 star? Yeah, it was pretty easy, Charo Master. Oh wait, I don't. You didn't send a message earlier, so I don't know if you were lurking or what, or just not there. But she said the thing, Charo Master. And right now you're probably wondering what the fuck is he talking about. But earlier, Sandrone, she called Dottore a lunatic. So I thought of you and the pun you made yesterday or the day before. But she actually called him a lunatic. It was in two separate sentences that you saw Dottore and lunatic, but she was talking about him. So the pun has been realized in the game.
Now you try.
All right, here goes. It's working!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again. No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent. I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
Finally, he's a lunatic after all. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, even though she's the first one and finally someone said it, I feel like we could all agree on the fact that he is indeed, what do you call that, a lunatic. And Shipyu replied, sometimes. Ah, so if, okay. If you have to cook for another person, then you should take into account what they like or not. That's fair. That's fair. Or maybe you can force feed him things the way you like to cook them, and eventually, through the power of Stockholm Syndrome, he will grow to like it, or something, and you will be his torturer or something like that. Have you tried that method? I am not recommending it, but it is a solution.
But the energy field is huge. How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
What?
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here.
Oh. Hello there.
Huh? When did you get here?
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Ah, the short kings are present. All of them are so tiny. El Don Sombrero. Yeah, exactly. Sombrero Hat Guy is finally here. I can't believe his canonical name is Hat Guy now. It's such a dumb fucking name. I mean, I suppose it shouldn't surprise me coming from the Duke Archon. Even not my fully built C1 Mona could help in that abyss. Yeah. We talked about it earlier. This abyss is really easy. My Columbina and my Ineffa were both level 70 with level 6 talents. And I had absolutely no issues either, yeah. This abyss, it's nice, you know, once in a while having an easy abyss. I have a bad feeling about what may come next, you know, but hopefully we will survive, you know, hopefully.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Animo to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help, and I'll dive right in.
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Is he just talking about a flashbang? That was a lot of word just to say I built a flashbang.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
Level 80 Mona was in my Flint's team just for her lunar charge buff. I don't remember. I made a video about it a while back, but I don't remember. How good are Mona's buffs from, you know, the Hexerai thing? I know my Flint is rather strong, but still it went really quick. Never went below 8 minutes. I will take your word for it. I mean, Flint in general is a pretty strong character, like, and he's so easy to play. Like, my personal team is like Ineffa, Columbina, Flames, and Sucrose, which is basically the best team for Flames. And bro, that team is so satisfying to play. Like, I absolutely love playing that team. Enter the energy field. Or,
like I thought, beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore's style to me. Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
Oh, I'm supposed to go higher, my bad. But look at the map. Looks weird. It looks pretty, but, well, I guess pretty weird can be a good way to put it.
They have no heartbeats and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead. But there are no visible wounds.
I mean, you know, there are plenty of people who die without any kind of visible wounds, and usually when people don't have a heartbeat and they're not breathing, they don't tend to stay alive for long. Just saying. And hello, Sophie X Hart. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Are we doing? We're doing tired. I spent an hour and a half reading shit. And not gonna lie, I mean, I was already tired to begin with, even before I started the stream, but the game threw a lot of reading material at my face, and it took a lot out of me. But it was fun. Otherwise, we are doing pretty good indeed. This doesn't taste bad after all. Tummy starts to feel something funny. Ah, so the taste might not be bad, but your what do you call that? Your stomach might not be able to handle it. Well, I suppose technically speaking, that's a problem for future you, isn't it? First enjoy the food, and a few hours later, enjoy the evening in the restroom.
Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
Yeah, I noticed that too. The heck is that? If those animals were Saurian, I would understand, because, you know, Saurians, generally speaking, they do tend to have a close connection to humans. But these are just random animals.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
Oh? And whose gaze would it be?
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Let's keep looking around.
Didn't do her Hexerai stuff, but her C1 has 15% buff to Lunar Charge, and they added 15% to Lunar Crystallize as well this patch. Ah, do you plan on getting Zibai, Charo Master? Because you mentioned the 15% Lunar Crystallize. I mean, I would assume that they are going to update these kinds of things to reflect the current state of the game, which is nice. They could not do it, but they choose to do it, which is definitely nice. Where am I going? Ah, that way. And yeah, do you need any custom art? No, I actually do it myself. I enjoy doing it myself. I'm not good at it, but I like doing it myself.
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Columbina adds all lunar reactions, no need for Zibai. No, yeah, I know, but she is the one that makes it work best. Like, I would assume that any future lunar crystallized team, the best ones will be with Zibai. You can certainly swap her out for someone else, but like, just like Flynn's is the best DPS for Lunar Charged, and what's her name? Nefer is the best DPS for Lunar Bloom, etc., you know? But I was just curious whether or not you wanted Zibai or not.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Those are some strange-looking pets, brother.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
Where am I going now?
Careful.
Please. About what? Oh.
Help.
Wait, someone's alive? How do I get to
Over
them?
there. I hear a voice.
Oh, right. Bro can fly. I forgot about that. I have Columbina and Lunar Crystallize will just be a bonus. Oh, okay, so you don't actually plan on using Lunar Crystallize, okay. Or not really fully going into that type of archetype. The fuck was that sound?
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower.
I don't like the sound effect they're using here. And does that mean that every human became an animal or something? Or their soul went into whatever animal was next to them?
I still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of here.
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field. Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
This made me think of the vaults, you know, in Fallout. Each vault was technically just one type of experiment. For example, I can put her in a team with Navia, Shalonen, and Mona, and when I finally build her. Yeah, no, I know how it works. Yeah, and from what I've seen, Navia is pretty good with the whole crystallized thing. Although, does it really? I guess it does bring more damage to the table, so why not? I guess.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment.
But what's the point of this experiment?
Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Agreed.
That is a good point. Don't like this music. I mean, I like it, but I have a bad feeling about it. Oh, I thought there was a light, but no, it's just a pot. Now the question is, can we leave? Or are we stuck in? No, we can leave. Okay, good.
Ah, you're back! Everything okay?
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
Does Wanderer have a stomach? Because he's a puppet, right? Does he have does he eat? Well, anyway.
Yes? Who is it?
Miss Neffer, it's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Understood.
I will.
And he said stay safe, my bad. That's on me.
Well, Neffer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Yeah, you just want to spend time with your girlfriend, that's fine. Just say so, Lauma.
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode.
Oh, is she going to go into our memories or something?
A vast wasteland. Is this the traveler's inner world?
This is not a wasteland, this is just a field of flowers. What is she talking about?
I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest.
This looks really pretty. What is she seeing?
Wait, someone's there.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you.
What? The fuck is that conversation?
I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad.
Looking after Paimon. The way he said it, it kind of makes me think of, looking after a pet, you know? I'm looking after the dog, don't worry.
I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there.
He has a point
Maybe
there.
it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
I mean, we know the man who constantly asks, where are those who share the memories?
Time to delve a little deeper.
No, she's going to look at my porn stash. No. Saving. Okay. I was waiting to see the little
Nasha Town
button.
is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey.
The truth is, I'm trying to find a good ending point to my journey through streaming today. Can you please not yap too much, Doctor, as much as I like hearing you and all that?
Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Never mind, keep talking. I'm all ears. There ain't no breaks? I will forcibly take a break, because we are getting close to midnight and my brain is slowly dying, so I will force the game to allow me a break.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
I shall not allow the game to dictate how I play the game. The game is not the master of me, I am the master of the game. I know, I get you, yeah. You know, while I do enjoy... I really like these quests of Genshin and all of that, but the way they are structured and the fact that we can't take breaks, or are not supposed to, I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, players should be allowed to play for however long they want to play. The game should not force you to play through the things for like 5 hours. I mean, it's true in both sense. Like, I was pissed off at the quest with Durin, the fact that it was time gated to 5 days. So for 5 days, not in a row, but for 5 different days, you had to play the game for like 45 minutes each time, or maybe 30 to 45 minutes, depending on which act you were on. But you had to play longer. Whereas usually, most of the time when I'm not streaming a game, I'll play like 10 minutes every day just to do my dailies and then I get out. I don't want to spend more time, specifically like that. And just let me do my thing. If I want to play short periods of time, let me play short periods of time. If I want to play long periods of time, let me play long periods of time. It's my time, not yours. Know what I mean? Like, why? Why do you do this to me, game? But like, there is no save quit option where you do not have to replay shit. Well, I just saw a little saving thingy down in the bottom right corner. So if I end things after this conversation, maybe we'll have to redo this conversation specifically. Because the last time when I ended yesterday or the day before even, usually I only had a couple of voice lines to go through again and it wasn't that much. But here I have a feeling it might be more, unfortunately. But it is what it is. I shall, tomorrow I shall press the spacebar and click really, really fast. That's how I'll do it. But, yeah, it is what it is. But you know what would have been nice is a skip button. Just saying. I usually don't skip especially not main quest. But if it's a part of a main quest that I've already done, since the game is forcing me to do it that way, you know, a little skip button would be nice. HoYoVerse, if you're listening, we are waiting.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate.
I wonder what we would want to recreate then. And I thought of something else, but my brain shut off and forgot what it was. Too bad.
You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge. If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
He really is trying to date us, isn't he? He wants an amicable... you know, it's a slippery slope, you know? It starts with an amicable relationship, and then all of a sudden, someone is in somebody else's ass. You know? It's a dangerous path we're going on to with Dottore here.
Oh, no.
Oh. Oh, he spotted her. I hope Green Yelan will be fine.
What are you...
Ah, well, I guess no one is fine anymore.
What are you gonna do?
Don't move. Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
Okay, I think she managed to escape. Yes, okay, good. Can you imagine if Dottore had captured Nefer as well? At some point, you know, we have one mission to save the Traveler, one mission to save Columbina. Then after that, we will have one mission to save Nefer, and then one mission to save Lauma. At the end, there is nobody to save anyone. Because we will all be prisoners of Dottore.
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection, Dottore might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you.
Wife is here! Nice. Wife saved Green Yelan. She knows my taste in women and she was there to help. Thank you. Thank you, Nicole.
This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
See, this is why she's wife. She's so nice to people.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
I have to say, the beeping sound of the Dodo communication device is just long for almost nothing to hear. Like, it takes an incredibly long time compared to what we actually get to hear. Like, I'm just like, at this point you can just remove the sound effect. Honestly, I don't think anyone cares.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where he is.
What is this endless darkness? I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open.
Ah, shit.
But why?
I was going to tell him, well, if you can't see anything, have you tried opening your eyes?
What happened?
Ah, sorry about that. I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Ah, right, you're not aware, but she kind of broke into our room. She also broke a window, by the way. We can ask Varka to pay for the window.
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances?
I think she's trying to get aware of our current circumstances.
Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it? A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again. but only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
Wait, does that mean that Ether just spent an entire month in utter darkness and all alone? Ah. Well, ain't that lovely?
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing, and I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control. I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish.
Or maybe you could ask for my consent next time. That would be nice.
I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
Well, I mean, had you said an hour, I wouldn't have said anything. Anything past a day is way too much, brother.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize.
I mean, have you heard my own gut reaction? The first thing I said was, "God damn, that's bad." Being all alone in the dark for a month. I think you're the one who is not able to empathize, brother. See, that's the thing with Dottore. That everything could be so easily fixed if he just went to therapy. That's what he needs.
Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Teyvat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population.
What do you want, like the whole population to be turned into gods?
Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you?
I don't like where this is going. To me, the way he speaks feels like he's trying to isolate the traveler. As in, trying to blur the bonds that the traveler has made with the people of Teyvat. And trying to make him feel alone. Basically, like kind of like a manipulation tactic to make it so that he becomes Dottore becomes the only potential ally that the traveler could have. You know what I mean? Like basically remove everyone else from his life and tell him that I alone, Dottore, can understand you, so you should be my friend now.
Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them.
Yep.
How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast?
Yep, that is exactly what he's doing. What a piece of shit.
Alien?
I mean, technically he's not wrong. You are an alien, but so what? We have Archons, we have dragons, we have pixelated dragons, we have women on motorcycles, like, we have everything in here.
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for.
Okay, I can't argue back. He's got a point there.
You have been treated most unfairly. I can change that. I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
Yeah, and what exactly do you want from me? Like, why would you do that? Because I don't think anything comes for free with you, so what's the catch? Now, the catch is another dialogue, isn't it? Another dialogue that will just leave me stuck in the game
the past
forever.
3 times at this point, but I still have so many questions. For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry? So far, the common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the Traveler has been present. But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around him. What was it? I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
In previous instances, oh god.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rerir regained his physical form?
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silvermoon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town. And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection. But how would I do it? What can I do, here and now?
I'm trying to remember if anything back then happened, because so far every time Columbina has tried to do something, it had already happened, like we had already witnessed it in some way, shape or form. And I'm trying to remember whether or not something happened back then, but I can't remember.
Traveler, behind you! Look at that light!
No, I won't make it in time. He's using the Kuvaki shield, like I taught him. Is he going to use it to block the cannon's beam? He's strong. I'm sure he can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage. Easy Island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
Well, technically yes, but she didn't know it yet.
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me. But I don't know if I have enough power left.
Let all mortal flesh keep silent before the light.
There's no time. I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nod-Krai.
Time to jog, lady.
If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Oh, spacebar. Oh no, you're supposed to smash the spacebar. Very well. My eyes.
Did it work?
And she died. Well, the rescue mission is over, guys. We failed.
Hey, wake up. Hey, did you hear me?
Whose voice is that?
Columbina, I said wake up now!
That's the voice.
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
But I feel so safe here.
As much as I dislike Sandrone, she has a point.
And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
It smells delicious.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch.
Oh, Sandrone just wanted to cook for her girlfriend.
Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and...
Rosaline would be here. That dates back at least 4 or 5 years.
Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating. Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners?
I don't think they did.
Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
What? Why?
What?
I'm with Sandrone here.
You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh. Some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, narcissist?
Yeah, I can't blame her for not remembering the name properly.
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alan did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Alain?
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type. Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
Well, apparently she chose a cave. Because I don't think she had to be in the cave. I think she could have gone out if she wanted to. Wait, the only other person I know of that lives in a cave is Batman. Does that mean that Columbina is secretly Batman? She has bird motif. Birds have wings. Bats have wings. But she's not a man, she's a woo man. Yeah, no, I can't figure out a way. Yeah, never mind. I'm just tired.
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Go to Fontaine if you want snacks.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
I mean, if she went to Fontaine and no one knew who she was, she could enjoy all that she just said. The real problem is that people know that she is indeed the moon goddess, but I don't know, she could dress differently and something. And no one would be the wiser, probably. Now she's back in this place.
Did I pass out? Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler. I miss you all so much. Back there. I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here. And I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along. I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead.
Someone has to do this. These sounds, I'm sure someone has collected them all, recorded them, and made a compilation of them, because I feel like Columbina is one of the characters who makes sounds the most. She makes a lot of various kinds of sounds for some reason. I don't mind it, it's just surprising, I guess, because of the amount of sounds that she produces compared to other characters.
What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past? And will I ever find my way back?
Yes, you will, because you will do that tomorrow. Because I'm not doing all of this now. I am slowly dying right now. I need sleep. I didn't sleep enough yesterday, and we'll save you tomorrow. I promise. I'll try my best. But for now, we quit. We give up. I will re-enter the place just to check exactly when we stop. I'm assuming that this whole, this whole little dialogue she had, we'll have to do it again tomorrow. But just to make sure, I want to know where we stand exactly. I am going to...
Wake up. Hey, did you... Columbina!
Oh, I have to redo this entire thing? Oh, fuck you, game.
3 in the afternoon.
And your
fuck
coffee,
you.
Right?
That is...
It's so bitter.
Wow.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up?
That is so
Grass
dumb.
Tea?
The frost moon
That
said,
is so freaking dumb.
It smells delicious.
That's because
HoYoVerse,
it's a Fontanian
I have
recipe.
to question your decision making there.
Hey, at least
Why would
let
you
me,
do
or did
something
the
so
rules not apply to you
freaking
because
dumb?
you're the
Oh my god. I mean,
Of course they are.
I was worried they might contain traits.
What?
you know what? Well, I know how we'll proceed with this. What'd you call that? Yeah, what we'll do is that, yeah, it's gonna be a pain. Okay. What we'll do is, like, right now, what I'm going to do is that I'm just going to switch scenes to the just yapping scene. I will find someone to raid first. But while I look for someone to raid and I say our goodbyes and, well, goodbyes, it sounds definitive, but our good nights and stuff like that, I will just leave the auto button play the, the dialogues. I will remove my headset because otherwise, between the music and the the dialogues, is going to be an absolute massive pain for me. But I will do that tomorrow as well. Because, you know, when I launch the game, I don't immediately show it. Usually we finish talking and yapping. So what I'll do is just that I'll play this whole dialogue.
You know, there's something I've always wanted to
in
ask you.
the background.
did you leave
guys
your
won't
old
hear
home
it
and
or
join the
anything.
Fatui?
And that way, once we're actually back with Columbina, the way we ended things today, I'll switch scenes at that moment, and that way you guys don't have to go through all of this again, and neither will I. But I will say, this is that I am turning myself into unhappy owl TV. I will say that over this. This is really stupid as a decision, but yeah, it is what it is. Hoyo has decided. Let me switch back to just yapping there and there transition. Although the music might be a bit loud. Let me move it down now while we keep on yapping. But yeah. Oh god, sorry. I misclicked. Sorry. I hope I did not destroy anyone's ears. A slight miscalculation on my part. But yeah, this is going to be it for today. I am kind of tired as fuck, not gonna lie. This has kind of tired me out. I don't even remember what I want to say or not. Good night, Owl. Thank you, Deidre. I wish you all a happy... See, I told you guys that I would play the dialogue in the background while I tried to find someone to raid and all of that, but I forgot. I forgot to play the thing in the background. It's just like, yeah, my brain is just slowly melting away. So there is that. What did I want to do? Right. Do you yes, do you guys have anyone that you would want specifically to raid? If not, I shall find someone. We do have what are they doing there? On a break, okay. Never mind. Very well. Well, you know what? Apparently Nyando is streaming. Content intended for certain audiences. Oh, mature rated game, significant profanity over... Oh, quite wow. There is a warning on Nyando's stream because he's playing Elden Ring, I guess. I see. Well, you know what? We might as well raid Nyando. He seems to be in the middle of a fight. No, he has ended the fight. Good. If that's the case, then we can raid him. And once again, I thank you all for watching. I hope you had a fun time. I certainly did, except for the reading part. The reading part was a pain. It was an interesting type of pain, I guess, but it was a pain nonetheless. I really hope that we don't have more pain to go through in the coming quests and all of that. We'll see. And yes, I shall never stop yapping indeed, Swivy. Today I yapped quite a lot, but it was mostly reading than yapping, I suppose. Still, I thank you all for watching. I hope that you had a wonderful time. I wish you all a great rest of your day, whatever time it may be for you. And I shall see you tomorrow. Tomorrow is Saturday, so we will start the stream at 4 p.m. Central European Standard Time and continue this quest that I'm gonna have to actively skip these dialogue lines because this is taking a long ass time. Except I can't even skip the dialogue lines because there are some animations and because of that the dialogue does not proceed properly. Isn't this great? Anyway, what did I want to do? Right, can I find the original Diando through the raid thingy? Raid thingy, where are you? Right, this one. There, and I just noticed one problem for me is the fact that I no longer have my headset on because otherwise I have the sound of the game and all of that at the same time. Oh no, so I can't hear anything. Oh well, I will figure out a solution. Don't worry, I have started the raid. and say hi to Nyando for me. I will try to say hi to him as well. It's just that, yeah. Okay, the dialogue is done, so I can listen to to him as we say hello to him and all of that. Okay, good. This is so... I mean, I guess the start of the stream was scuffed, and well, the ending of the stream will be scuffed as well. Anyway, guys, I thank you all for watching, and I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Desires, a world of silence, sounds of desperation, phantoms in the shadow, softly waiting. Turn it down, embrace the detonation.